I watched the video back twice and read the recap. I say watch the video back, I listened to it back twice because, like Gareth said, that so much did happen. And yeah, I had to, well, just had a lot to think about.
I didn't
Not
know
least of which,
what to leave out.
yeah, well, it's a lot. Obviously, the most pressing concern was at the finale of the auction, which took place in this feasting hall in the Well of Whispers. Virian Hololana, newly made aware of his stepbrother's demise, bid everything he had, and, well, everything the Vade Mecum gave him, on the luck blade, which he procured for 120,000 gold pieces, much to the chagrin of Debenture, the strange-looking tiefling who was definitely after a bit more than she ended up winning, which was zilch. And amidst his speech, he kind of stumbled over a desire to see his stepbrother again. And with that, the room filled with green light, this blinding arcane power channeled into this reality through a singular item worth probably a lot more than the 120,000 gold pieces that ended up being purchased for. The searing heat of the weave kind of knotting together and coalescing in this building, you feel it on your skin and it's debilitating. You forget you can't hear, you can't see, you can't smell, you can't taste. I want you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Starting off well.
Oh, Kirsty, you're still whispering. I saw it, but the others didn't.
I'll fix it. Do you want me to roll again? Yeah. Or...
No.
Okay, I got an 18, everybody. I'll fix it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look at those good rolls. Let's get them out of the way.
Except mine.
Yeah, Tilly. You take one level of exhaustion as the vitality from you is drained. You are blinded.
Mm-hmm.
However, the rest of you managed to steel yourselves against this unexpected display of arcane power, and as your consciousness kind of refocuses, the kind of fuzziness around you eventually brings the feasting hall back into view, and there is a gasp as Virian drops the luck blade and drops to his knees. He looks most unwell, terrible, in fact. And the drow and Oswin kind of rush to grab him before he collapses on the floor. There's audible gasps. There's people. Food goes everywhere as people kind of steel themselves and prevent themselves from falling over. A few people faint, not least a couple of the Mascaran attendees. Shamsel is right out, and Libby kind of does her best to kind of bring him around. So yeah, what do you do?
What just happened? I can't see. What's going on?
Is there anything that we can see that's changed apart from the green flash?
You can make a perception check if you wish.
10.
Yeah, your eyes are still fuzzy. You're not sure.
Wait. Mir, these spells have costs, don't they? Your stepfather, he was very sick. That mean it's took the cost but hasn't worked?
I'll kind of just nod and then start making my way over to Is it Virian? Virian Hololana?
Mm-hmm. You don't need to move your token, Will. This
Okay.
picture's just there
I'll
for you.
start kind of walking towards him to see if he can see me or anything like that. How he looks from a closer look.
Okay, if you're kind of checking on him, do you want to make a medicine check?
Sure.
Holy shit. Right. You approach Virian. Oswin looks surprised. Equally, although he doesn't give it away, the drow is kind of on the balls of his feet. He picks up the look blade and kind of looks between the weapon and the person who used it. Virian, his eyes are black and his skin, it's like you can see all of the veins in his body. They're all look like they're just beneath the surface and black and dark. He's coughing, spluttering. He's alive, but he does not look well at all.
As soon as I see that his eyes are black and his veins are black, I'll stop. I'll purposely not get super close to him. And I'll just call out, "Hello?"
Oswin takes over. This is most unorthodox. Please, everybody, continue enjoying the feast. Jory, get him into my office. Is there a cleric here? And they drag Virian from the head of the table left into the office where you were earlier, Tisha and Mia.
As they drag him, I'll shout, "Virian, is it? Can you hear me?"
He's unresponsive.
Okay. I'll go back to Smoke and Jacob, who I kind of know have seen this kind of thing before.
I'm grabbing Jacob's arm is this a lasting effect, the blindness? Or
Currently, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing your arm and holding it for
Tilly, you okay?
I can't see anything.
Were you looking directly at the big green light?
I mean, whatever happened, what's going on?
The Virian, he looks like he's almost dead. Looks like it sucked all the life out of him. He dropped the sword. He's gone into the other room. I don't know.
We should
What's
go
happened?
help him.
I think if anybody could help him, it'd be you or Mia. I think we should grab that sword and take it in there and offer our help.
You're gonna have
He
to
is
lead
Galen's
me.
brother, after all.
Gonna have to lead me.
That's fine.
You hear a shrill shriek from further up the table. Who turned out the lights? I can't see a thing. Libby, there you are. And
Shut
Libby
up,
kind of waves down the table I got him. Don't worry.
Thank you, Libby.
Yeah, what do you do?
Jacob will start leading Tilly towards the office and sort of indicate to Smoke, do you want to pick up the blade as we go past?
Jory picked up the blade as I
All right,
described.
cool.
Yeah,
and,
I'll just
took it
follow
in.
into the room.
Let's go in.
I'll mutter to Smoke as we go in, I'll take his elbow and be like, "His eyes and veins are black."
Did it work? Did he? He made a wish.
It feels like we've seen this before.
He wished for Galen to return. What could that mean?
Maybe what had Galen is now with him.
I'll start speeding up towards the room. Yeah.
Okay. As you approach the room, Smoke, you are bumped into by the drow who seemingly is in a hurry to leave. there are a few people who look to him for an explanation. A couple of people start to kind of finish their drinks and leave. This scene is a bit was a bit much, a bit theatrical for them. So although some of these VIP bidders, one or two of them might resolve to say, most of them start leaving, and the doors amongst the kind of bottom end open up, and a few kind of non-bidding kind of guests kind of emerge. But you guys are all rushing to the room. So basically, all you hear, you hit.
Sorry. Jory's trying to leave.
Yeah.
Not into the office we're going to. He's going.
He's come out of the office. He's just helped Oswin.
Okay.
Put Virion in there, and then he looks in a hurry to leave.
Can I take a quick glance and see if it looks like he has the blade on him?
You can make a perception check. It's a very high DC.
Yeah.
You're not sure.
I won't stop him. I'll carry on.
Yeah. Jory bolts for the exit, and you hear a bit of a commotion, and loads of other people filter in. Some of them think there's, they're just interested to see what's going on. Some people think there's a bit of a show. You actually hear some of what sounds like, this is all of you would hear, crew members, Argent Knights kind of coming in.
We need to get everybody out of here, right?
Yeah, we need to contain this. We can't. If what you fear is correct, then yes, everybody needs to be not here. This could go bad.
Tisha's gonna hear that, and she's gonna go. Is it Falnak, the guy from last week who was?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna have a conversation with him and talk about like what he thinks is happening, and then maybe in an authoritative voice, everybody out, if that's agreed with Falnak. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Felnak, he kind of pulls you to one side, and he. I'm no arcane practitioner, but was that a wish spell? Did it work? Do you know what's happened?
Literally no idea, but my comrades are about to go and find out. I've never seen anything like this before, but it looked dangerous, and everybody seems a little bit panicked now. So I think let's get people out.
You want to shut down Oswin's party?
That's right. It's a failed party, and also back to your mission at the beginning. I think we failed, didn't we? The one item that the two we retained the scepter.
The objective was to keep the item out of the wrong hands. If that spell worked, then the item's now useless. If it didn't work, maybe it could still happen. Maybe discern that. Maybe that's our number one objective. Find out if that blade is still usable. Yeah, and if it is, maybe we could use this commotion to get it out, Tisha.
Okay. All right. Well, okay.
I'll run interference, and
okay.
He like picks up a tankard, and he kind of you see him shut his eyes and kind of collect himself for a bit. Then he downs it, and as he opens his eyes again, he plays the role of a big drunken oaf, and he's like, "Hey, party down at the docks!" And he basically starts trying to corral people with his size. Yeah, Goliaths don't usually make the best spies, perhaps, but this
fooled me twice.
Yeah.
All right, so Tisha's going to follow the group and just have a look and see whether this sword is still usable.
Okay.
DM, can I just quick clarifying question? Prior to this scene, as the items were announced to be purchased or won by particular people, were they being handed out at that same moment? So every person who bought item before the sword received an
Correct. Yeah.
Right. Okay, and the unsold items, are they like on display in this room still?
Correct. They are, yeah. Or they would be.
Okay.
There are a few Mascaran attendees still around trying to kind of keep some sense of order. You see, some of them look like there's been orders to invite people in, but then there's this emergency happen. So there's a lot of confusion. and it's quite clear that a lot of these people, don't really know how to act in this moment. So yeah, there may be an opportunity, but for now, we will cut to who. Tell me who is going into Oswin's office.
I think we all are. Yeah.
All of you. Oh,
I'm
okay.
following you.
Okay.
If we all fit, yeah.
Yeah. Well, just about. Let's say. You see, like you probably see Temperance and her KMF kind of not far behind you, but not able to get in. Temperance hair would kind of flare up in indignation, and she would demand answers. She probably didn't expect that look blades to get used in this way either. But yeah, you walk into Oswin's office amidst the hurry and the panic, and it's clear that Virion, this kind of languid elf with long dark hair, would moments ago, as you saw a handsome man with piercing green eyes, kind of kind of modest jewelry and kind of clerical librarian robes in gold and blue, is reduced to what looks like somebody on their deathbed. He looks pale, gaunt, wasted. His skin tone is, so you see this kind of darker shade about it. Those of you who saw Arul cast Wish are probably unable to make a clear comparison, as Arul is a Merid and his physiology is so different to that of Virion. But as you go in, you see Oswin kind of mopping his brow, unsure what to do, and he kind of looks up, wide-eyed, shocked. "Ah, my friends, what just happened?"
He made a wish. Has he
He
said anything?
spells.
No, he's breathing, I think. He seems unresponsive. He looks in a bad way. Who would wish to be turned into this?
I don't think he did. Wish magic has a cost. We've seen people hurt before, haven't we, Mir?
We have. You have to be extremely careful of what you wish for. He clearly didn't mean to use the item. But at least I don't think he did.
This,
And
the demand was too great.
So do we know whether the wish worked?
oh,
What exactly did he say? I can't remember. I'm sorry. I was, to be honest, I was barely paying attention. I was looking at my ledger and doing some mental arithmetic.
I think he said, "I wish he was here."
His stepbrother? Then surely his stepbrother should have just appeared. Isn't that the way this works?
You don't know who his stepbrother is.
Yes, we do.
He's dead.
No, him. The guy asking.
Well, no one's appeared, have they? The room seems like it's full of people. Maybe he's turned up to the party. Should we go and check?
We could. His stepbrother died a while ago.
Oh.
And he's on another plane.
Oh dear.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
Jacob,
goodness.
does he need any healing? I can't see, but if you help
We
me
have
out, I can try.
Tilly's a healer. You can try, but he looks like he's almost died, Tilly. He looks like he's at the end of his days.
Well, let me touch him.
And I'll sort of guide a hand over to
Be
him.
very, very careful, Tilly.
Yes. He doesn't look well.
Okay. I will cast Cure Wounds on 2nd level, giving him 7 hit points back.
Make a medicine check at advantage when you cast that spell, Tilly.
I am blind though.
Yes,
and
but
exhausted.
this would be something that you feel more than
Okay.
see.
I think exhaustion is at automatic disadvantage. You still giving me advantage?
Straight roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
18.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Cure wounds is something that you would use to literally stop some bleeding, seal a wound. There doesn't seem to be any physical damage, and thus the cure wounds spell has no effect. However, it's almost as if he has been weakened. You can you kind of run your hands kind of across his arm, and it's almost like he's got kind of atrophied muscles, and his bones feel light and delicate, like a bird's almost.
There's something really wrong here. He doesn't feel right.
He looks old. Billy. He looks like he's an old man waiting to die. Has it taken his life in price?
Needs probably some more powerful magic than I have. Not sure what else I can do.
Is there a... Oh, I never thought I'd wish to be in proximity of a Temple of the Dawn Lord, or anywhere we could take him. Irongard is not exactly a place of healing and nobility.
And it's several days' sail from here, but
Or
there is a
or-
temple to Lathander in Last Hollow.
a few minutes away, Jacob.
You've never been to Last Hollow. There is a temple to the Dawn Lord in Last Hollow.
No, I've never been into Last Hollow, but I could take us anywhere that I've been
Free
before.
travel.
I could take us back to your temple. Oh, you can do that as well, Mira, if you wanted to.
I could.
And I could bring us back if I get this blasted eyesight back. Well, hopefully a rest will
Elm or
fix that.
Mistra, not. I mean,
DM,
clerics, any cleric.
where's
Yes.
Oswin?
He is stood with you at the desk on which Virion is lying.
Can
out
I?
out of ideas.
Out of idea. All right. Tisha's gonna go back to the mission. He can detect magic, right? Is the sword in the room? Can
You're
I
asking
ask him?
Oswin if the sword's in the room.
Asking Oswin, is the sword in the room? And yeah, well, firstly, yeah.
No, Jory, Jory went to go and get help. I think he had the blade. It'll be quite safe under his protection.
I look around at the group and raise my eyebrows.
I say nothing because I can't see it.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go and follow Jory. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I raise eyebrows and off I slip out the door.
Where are you all going? What?
Just me.
He'll come. Oh, is it just you? Or
Yeah,
okay.
I think so.
Okay. Where's she going?
Should someone go with her?
I think she's going to get Jory. Do we need to? I know this is a hall, but everybody's left. Do we need to make sure everything's safe and everything's secure in the other room?
Oh,
Are there any?
yes. Thank you for your diligence. Just wait here one moment. And he goes to his door and he signals a couple of attendees. And it's almost, Jacob, a hand signal that you recognise. And with a few stern looks, some of the attendees, some of the Mascarans kind of go to kind of secure what items they can. Although it doesn't look like a necessarily easy task. It's now turned into a bit of hysteria out in the feasting hall and beyond. There are people wondering what's happened. There are people who are concerned. There's people who are drunk. There's people who have lost all their money. There's people who have not got the items they came for. It's all getting a bit tetchy. It could spill out into, trouble. So, with that being said, Tisha, if you're going to try and pick up Jory's trail amidst this chaos, you are going to have to make some kind of investigation check. Again, it'd be very high DC.
Okay. Investigation.
Oh, nice. With a +1 mod, that's a great roll. Yes. You notice that a few people are missing. Not least Marion Grimehook, Debenture, and Jory. You are quite certain with that check that they're not in the Well of Whispers anymore. And as a cold chill and darkness descends upon Irongard, you get the feeling one of those three people has headed towards the docks. You maybe see a cloak go around a corner towards the docks.
Can I see Falnak?
Felnak stayed to try and usher people out, so you probably walked past him as you tried to pursue Jory.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly tell him as I'm sidling past, like, the sword's gone. I think Jory's got it. I think it's down at the docks. I'm gonna head that way.
Do you need help? Do you want me to come with you? What about your colleagues?
Well, one's blind. One needs to heal.
Okay.
Yeah, come with because they're busy at the moment.
Okay. Felnak, he kind of drops the act and follows you, hot-footing it towards the docks.
Cool.
What about the rest of you?
Can I see? So we're in the room with Virion now.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say Oswin had left?
He's just stepped out to kind of direct his employees.
Okay. I would like to just kneel down without touching him, but get very close to Virion and close up to his ear. I'd ask him, "Do you see him? Do you see Galen, your brother?"
Make a persuasion check.
Oh!
Ah! Yo!
What are these crits? Right.
That's what happens when you roll a 20.
Yes. Currently Virion kind of has his eyes closed and he's lying prone on the desk, and as you get in close and whisper into his ear, there's almost complete serenity between you and him in this moment, and all of the background noise and the kerfuffle kind of fades into the background as you kind of will this request into his mind. Then all of a sudden, he reaches out and grabs you. And his eyes open. Oh my God. Terrible. Terrible darkness. Will you roll me a D100, please, John?
Oh my god.
Certainly. 58.
58, hold on.
58 damage.
Oh.
8 years.
Hold on. That's not okay. he opens his eyes and it's terrible darkness. The whole land turned grey. And there was a temple, a tall tower. You've seen it, haven't you? And he looks kind of... he looks kind of mad, but he looks so convinced, Smoke, that you have seen it. How could he know? You... They all go there. They travel. To be judged. A wall of screaming pain. And he sits bolt upright at this point, and his eyes are black, and he's crying black tears. Eternal damnation. But no more. I saw it crumble. I saw all of those poor souls rejoice. Maybe he's gone on to a better place. Maybe he won't be in such pain anymore. His memory will live on in me. I know that he's free. Wherever he is. Free. And he passes out.
The way that he spoke, did his mannerisms seem definitely not Gallon?
Oh, you're going to have to make an insight check.
I thought I might.
And given that this was this was like an intense moment between Smoke and Virion, and not that you wouldn't have been paying attention, but he was looking directly into Smoke's eyes. So I'm going to make you make this insight check at disadvantage.
All right.
Basically, fuck me. Basically, there wasn't anything with that roll that was Gallinish in his mannerisms.
Okay.
I just kind of try to, catch him as he's passing out and lay him down. Mm-hmm. And then add to Mir and Jacob. He said he was free. That Khan had been released. The wall that we saw by the tower. That the souls there had rejoiced. That they were no longer trapped. This is bad.
It isn't good. If he's gone...
Oswin comes back in. What did I miss? What is he? I heard some shouting.
He had a brief moment of liveliness and tried to communicate before he passed out.
Did he say where he was keeping 120,000 gold pieces?
No, he did not.
Well, I do have some of his details. It would really help me if one of you could just track them down for me. Actually, all of the details of the attendees are just in that ledger, and he points over the corner. If you could just fish it out for me. Where's that jewelry? And a few people come and kind of barge into his office asking about, refreshments and whether they should try and carry on. And there was a bard here that's booked, whether it's still appropriate for him to play, and da 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 da. So yeah, he kind of gets very distracted. And it's kind of pulled off in that kind of administrative direction.
I'll walk over to get the document that he spoke of. And while I'm there, I'll just swipe another document that I see nearby if there is anything else.
You're going to steal? Is there something specific you're looking for?
Not specific that I'm looking for, no, but I just want to get a little bit extra for my money while he's distracted.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
You can do it at advantage because he's distracted.
Yeah. 28.
Nice.
Just anything that looks interesting. I'm not after specifics.
Okay, Jesus. There is you see the ledger of guests. It's like it's basically a clipboard full of parchment, and you pick it up, and then underneath, there are a few different tomes. A particular tome, directly underneath this ledger, is a kind of purple velvet book bound with a black leather spine, and it has got a silver lock on the front. It doesn't look. It looks like it's been left out. It looks too important just to have been under a pile of papers. Do you want to take it?
I will take it, and I won't stop to ponder on it. They will go straight into my leathers. And then I'll make an obvious job of going back to help Virion and say that we need to get him somewhere we can help him. He can't stay here in this office.
Is he? Can you see? Is he getting worse? Is he getting better?
He's getting no better.
Can I?
Go on.
I was wondering if I could cast Detect Good and Evil and Good on him.
Sure.
I would
just
have to use
go on.
I'd have to use a charge of my staff to do it.
Yeah,
Like
just to clarify, with the staff, the number of charges is determined by the level of the spell. So I think Detective and Good is just first level,
It's
is
just
it?
one, so I'll
yeah.
lose a charge.
Mm-hmm. Well, anything else you've used for the staff for, I don't know if you'd used it before that.
But does it not recharge like a D4 -1 or something every day? Did you say?
Yeah. Did you roll that?
No, but I haven't used it for any spells yet. I've only used it for cantrips.
Okay, that's cool. Just clarifying. Okay, so for the duration,
He's not here.
He's standing right there.
He left.
it's distracted.
All right. Okay. Cool.
You're blind. You don't know what's going on.
Yes. And you don't sense the presence of an aberration, celestial, elemental, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you. I'll give you a chance to make an Arcana check, though.
Okay. 15.
With that roll, it's fairly likely that Virion is suffering the effects of the wish spell. And he doesn't, as you kind of use the scepter and cast it over him, he doesn't look to present an immediate threat, although his skin looks really bad.
Okay. Okay. So where should we take him? Why is he our responsibility, I guess, but we should take him somewhere.
He's Galen's brother.
I mean, there is something I could try, a more powerful version of the magics. I've not used this. It could help. It might not, but it'll mean we won't be able to use my more powerful spells today. But I can try it. I'll just need someone to fish out the vial of holy water I've got somewhere in my bag. I can't see anything.
I can do that. Let's pull out several mushrooms. No.
No, there's more than several, but yeah, yeah. So she'll take that. She'll put some holy water on her hands and like clasp her amulet, which serves as a praying wheel, and she will start chanting in Druidic. And it's a fairly long incantation. It's a strongest spell she has ever cast, and she's going to cast Regenerate on him, 7th level.
So a healing spell.
It is, plus it regenerates any organs or things that it might not work. It's just something that she has and she wanted to try. So, if it might restore, it's a very powerful spell.
Wow.
Okay. As you take, well, it takes an hour to cast, so
It takes a minute, but then it lasts for an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, apologies. Okay, so it takes a minute. As you kind of like run your holy water kind of across his skin, which is the thing that feels most unnatural to you. I'm going to say, as you're casting it, the healing magic that courses through your body restores your blindness, and as you cast this spell,
Oh, that's
you kind of come round. You feel some of his vitality being restored. His breaths become deeper, and his limbs, physically become heavier, and he begins to wake. Tilly, I want you to make a medicine check at advantage.
cool. I'm still exhausted. Am I?
Oh, straight roll.
You gave it to me. I don't need
Yeah,
it.
yeah, no. 25. He looks healthier, definitely. And he begins to regain consciousness in this minute. His skin, rather than being pale and thin, becomes thicker and harder, almost rough. If you'd ever cast bark skin on yourself as a druid, it would be a texture that's similar to that. Not so thick and so tough, just unusually kind of brittle and not smooth like skin should be. He rises up off the desk and kind of pulls his hair back, and you see just poking through his scalp, like through his long dark hair, just like almost horn type ridges growing out of his skull as this regenerate spell takes effect.
That's
And he sits up. Oh, little halfling. I do feel a lot better.
You look a bit strange. Are you okay? That's not what I was expecting.
No, me neither. Could this be a residual effect of the blade?
Not don't know much about arcane, and she looks at Mir like.
Not seen a wish spell cast that many times, really. My mother only ever did it kind of privately.
Your mother casts wish. Is she a member of the library?
No. I'm half married. Is it married?
Half married. You descended from a. Wow. That's. I meet people like you every day. I don't mean people like you. I mean people.
It's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm blue.
Yes, you are. I feel terrible about this, and I'm just very conscious that I'm sat on a desk. I should retrieve the blade. Where has Mr. Four-Cutter gone?
He's gone looking for your money.
Oh, goodness. Well, I shall wait in the feasting hall. I'm so hungry. Is anybody else really hungry?
I'm like keenly observing the changes to his physique, like Hawkeye.
Nothing different. He just says he's hungry.
How do
But-
you feel other than hunger?
I feel like I had some kind of terrible nightmare or dream. I'm really embarrassed, to be honest. I feel a bit sick. I didn't mean to make such a show of myself. That green light, it's still causing sparks in my eyes. Elven vision is much more sensitive, you see. At this point, while he kind of collects himself, we're going to go on a Drow Hunt.
Yay!
Tisha Falmac. Let me just get some tokens, just in case.
Can I just say that Tisha casted sending as she was travelling down.
Oh, sure, yeah.
To let Mia know that I'm going to the docks.
Okay.
On the hunt for jury. Believe the sword and him are at the docks. Meet you there? Question mark.
Okay. Keep safe. See you in an hour, maybe? I'll message again.
Okay. The cantrip.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to actually move to a screen here.
Sorry, I don't mean sending. I mean message. Oh, actually, I can't do that. Forget all that. You have to point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a whisper. That didn't happen.
You might have
Scratch
done
that.
it. You might have done it as you were like walking out the building, because you don't have to see the person. Just point in the direction where they would be.
It's 120 feet, and it can go around things, around corners and through openings.
I'm going to say she got the message. It's fine.
Cool. Thank you.
Cool.
Okay, so you made an investigation check earlier. What was your roll? Oh, that was just to see that she's gone. Let's make another investigation check, shall we?
Another investigation.
There's double 19 with the +1. Yeah.
17. Okay.
He's dead here.
You get to the docks. Oh, which I've already moved you all to. This is you. That's Velnak. And you kind of pick up a trail. You're like listening on some footsteps, and you dart around a few corners, and you see, a cloak swish around a corner. You hear kind of someone bustle past somebody else, and you see you come around a corner, you see a beggar, and his kind of bowl full of coins has been spilled onto the causeway. And as you go out and onto the docks proper, where you can see the kind of multi-level concrete pathway, You don't see anybody else except the prone body of a familiar-looking person with red skin.
Where is that? The person in front at the bottom?
This one.
The X. Yeah.
Yep.
What can I see other than the fact that they're not prone? Can I?
Well, if you want to go and investigate, you could take a closer look.
Yeah, I want to see why she might be prone.
Okay.
She just fainted.
Felnak and Tisha approach this body. You can make a medicine check, Tisha.
Yeah. So.
Her eyes shut. Her eyes are shut. You're not sure if she's breathing, but she doesn't have any visible wounds.
Okay. So I can't see anybody else but this prone body and now Felnak. There's nothing else in my vision.
It's the docks late at night. It's pretty quiet. You did walk past a few people, a few commoners. If you want to try and find out what happened, you could maybe go door to door, do a bit of police work.
Yeah, detective work, right? Well, I'll just say to Felnak, what is going on? Can you see anybody? Did you see anybody as we got here? Did you? I didn't see anybody, but
my eyes aren't great. I'll be honest. There were a few people. It all happened so quickly. How did Marion get down here so quickly? Crimson Court operatives are usually very discreet and don't leave in such a rush. Can you remember if she won anything at the auction?
yeah, she won 2 things.
What did she win?
Oh, tester DM. Hey team, can you remember?
You can help Lucy if you want.
Yeah, thank you.
Witch's
The ring, the ring on invisibility and the
and the
circle.
witch's circle.
Okay, so she could get it. So she could have got down here, like for past the crowds with a bit of invisibility. Can't remember what the witch's circle did.
It was a weapon, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be a weapon on her. Can you?
No, I can't see anything. It's too dark or something. This is just really odd. Now there was another person that left at the same time as Jury, Marianne, and somebody else. Did you notice?
I didn't notice myself.
Oh.
Perhaps some other people around here saw something.
Yeah. Also, can we just look out at the boats? Like, is there anything? Is anybody like left? Like, can I see that? I don't know. You probably will not be able to see any boats in the distance that have gone, or anything that looks like quickly something's hurried away.
Not that you've done much travel by boat. The other guys sailed all the way here. You did not. But it doesn't look like somebody has departed from the jetty in the past couple of minutes, because they would be not very far away at all.
Okay. That means there's somebody around here. Let's go and investigate and speak to some commoners.
Okay. We will pick up the crimes CSI Iron Guard.
Yes, Tisha.
I prefer Sherlock. If you're gonna,
she needs to get a cloak of many fashions that just turns into a trench coat.
Yeah,
so good.
Yeah. Pipe.
That's my next purchase.
Everything.
That and a hat, I think.
Yeah. All right, guys.
In 15.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the Ballad of the White Stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the Ballad of the White Stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the Battle of the White Stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask, for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. So come gather near and lend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. Hey ho!
PI Tisha.
Tisha.
Detect Tisha.
You want to? So, are you going door to door and asking around?
Yeah, like who's the nearest? Because I think there's a dude on the corner there, right? Or is that a woman? Who knows? Yeah, whoever I can see, and I'm just gonna ask. Hopefully, Falnek is coming with me. And just like, have you seen anything? Did anybody rush past here? What's been going on in the last 2 minutes?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
You kind of do a quick lap up and down the docks, and at the south end of the docks, you see just a woodsman. He's literally looks like he's just carving up some timber for boat repairs or something. Oh, what are you? Sorry, what are you asking about? What are you doing down here this late at night?
I was following a friend, and my friend has disappeared. Have you seen anybody come past here recently?
Nope, I ain't seen nothing.
Nothing at all? No. Okay, not seeing, but hearing. Have you heard anything recently? In the last minute or two, say.
I don't think so. Maybe try up the other end of the docks. Nobody comes down here.
Insight check. Is that right?
Yeah,
Can
sure.
I
Make an
shout
insight check. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy has seen literally nothing.
Tell me the truth.
So, yeah, you discovered the body of Marion Grimehook. She is missing the weapon that she won, and has no other weapons. She's still, when you come back up, she's still unconscious.
You're just leaving her there. Just moving on from that problem and just leaving that happen, and then yeah, we'll go try the other side. Yeah.
Yeah. So it takes a little bit of time. You go with the 14. You go kind of, on a few doors and knock on, and you get a few windows shut as you kind of walk by, and a few people refusing to answer. You see, well, I'll tell you. Other than the docker, you see, a kind of mysterious tall figure who looks extremely large and well armed. There's a scribe, a beggar, and a barmaid just tipping out kind of a disused barrel of ale. So, who do you want to speak to?
Okay.
The beggar. Okay.
Yes.
You come back up. This is kind of who you walk past, and you see him kind of like on his hands and knees, scratching at the cobble floor, trying to collect up every single misplaced coin. He looks up at you. Oh, be careful where you're stepping. It's my money. It's not yours.
Why is this all over the floor? And of course, it's your money. I'm not here to take it from you.
Well, if you help me pick it up, I'll tell you.
Then Tisha gets down and starts picking up some coins.
Oh, thank you, miss. Thank you. It's not often you see kindness at this end of the docks. And he chucks a few coins back into this kind of hand-carved wooden pot. Oh, well, I'll be honest with you. A man in a cloak just pushed past me. I just asked him if he had any spare change, and all of a sudden, I was knocked arse over tea kettle, and all of my coins went everywhere.
Rude. Where did he go? Which direction?
Oh, he went down that way, just where you come back up from.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I'm sorry to hear that he did that to you. I think we've collected all the coins here. Did he say anything? Just did he smell any particular way? Did he?
Not of a mind to sniffing passers-by, but he seemed very fleet of foot, like light, almost like an elf, like yourself.
Ah, quick. Okay.
Yes, nimble.
Nimble. All right.
It is very cold out here, and unfortunately, these coins don't go very far.
Tisha's gonna give him 2 gold.
Oh.
And say, go and have a drink in the pub. And then she's going to move on if that's all right.
I don't drink. Not all beggars are out on alcohol because they're alcoholics. I'm just a bad gambler.
Oh, don't use it on that though.
Just whenever you hit a roulette table, just take my advice and don't put it all on black.
Oh, Lucy listens. Tisha nods. and she
Or red
wishes
for that
him.
matter. Just don't gamble.
Just don't do it. Just don't do it. You lose your money. And she'll bid him farewell. Give 2 gold coins, which I'll need to take off.
Mm-hmm.
And then is Felnak with me? Is he hovering?
Yeah, Felnak has decided to stay with the unconscious body of Marion Grimehook.
Okay, like somebody good human would do. I'm going to go back to him, and I'm going to say, the beggar over there. I think Jury went this way. I think it was him. I don't really know. All he said was that he came down in this direction. I'm literally losing what to do here. Can I just check though? Have you checked the body, the full body of Marianne? What's her name? Marianne?
I haven't. She's wearing lots of curious fineries. She's obviously well moneyed. I haven't taken it upon myself to see whether she's still wearing the ring. Maybe
so there was 2 things.
He dislodges her arm like that was like behind her back. And he shows the kind of appendage up to you, and you can see she has a one ring on her index finger, which is kind of almost got like a black fox carved out of like onyx. Her middle finger has got like metallic kind of plating in the motif of a bird skull, through the eye hole of which a metallic chain is connected to a bangle, another silver bangle around her wrist.
Nice.
Her nails are long and seem to drip kind of magically with blood. And as some of the blood drips down onto Fel, he's like, oh, wait a minute. These don't look like they're from any wounds.
I mean, from her fingernails.
Yeah.
But magically.
Yeah, make you can make a medicine, nature, or arcana check. It's up to you.
Medicine.
Yeah, there's no like flesh under the fingernails. There's no damage to her hand. It looks as if though this is not a type of person you've ever met before. This is a red hag. This person is imbued with magical power and almost created by it. They're very strange beings. And yeah, amidst all of her fineries, you see no ring of invisibility, which you would have seen before at the auction. It's not on her person.
So, okay. So she might have had it, and the person following her quickly has taken it.
As you both kind of hunch over Marion Grimehook's body, a looming shadow is cast over both of you. As an extremely large, shiny tabaxi stands over you. Looks like this one found herself in a bit of trouble.
Yes. Where have you just sprung from?
I'm not very welcome in town, so I tend to Hang around the docks. My wyvern is just doing a lap around the bay.
Do I know this person?
No.
Oh, just a random tabaxi.
Mhm.
What's a wyvern?
A wyvern is like a dragonkin, like a smaller dragon that you can ride.
Like a pet.
Yeah. He's wearing like it. He almost looks like he's had metallic armor like grafted onto his skin. He looks naturally very large, but also partially constructed in some way. Most tabaxi you've ever met are natural, kind of beast-like feline creatures. This guy is more kind of lion-esque in his stature, and where you would normally see a mane, you see almost like kind of wire brush in his hair that kind of is styled into like a dreadlock that's like a twisted metallic cable. This person's claws are enhanced. They almost look like he has short knives or daggers on the end of his hands. He looks fearsome, and it's thoroughly unsurprising that he would be most unwelcome in most populated places.
Does he look terrifying to come across in the darkness of night?
It's most unsettling, although he doesn't appear hostile.
Hmm. Do you know what's happened here? Like, have you just arrived, or did you see any? You got any clue to what's going on?
I didn't see it,
Didn't see it.
but I smell drow.
I'm looking for a drow. Where
Yeah.
did you smell? Can you smell that now?
Not close, but was here very recently. It's strange. Almost like they disappeared. Check that one for
Ah.
injuries. Don't you have a tabaxi friend? And
Yes.
some others?
Yes, I do. A tabaxi friend. How do you know? Wait, hang on. What?
His reputation precedes him.
Oh my God.
Smoking Mirror is supposed to be the leader of the clans. Only 9, though. Not all 12. Not my clan.
I'm in shock that he knows who Smoke is. Right. Excellent stuff. Smoke is back where I just came from, so he's not right here right now for you to have a conversation. And you're saying that this smell has just disappeared.
Maybe you want to try and find out what happened before more people come looking for this red woman. She smells bad.
What kind of bad?
Like evil bad.
Oh, really? Well, that's not good.
Maybe she got what was coming to her.
Maybe. Any idea why her fingernails would drip blood?
No idea.
No
Unless
idea.
she
doesn't seem.
scratched someone who bleeds easily.
Well, apparently there's no sort of
He literally
lodged
goes,
skin. Oh, that twinkling in the moonlight. Yeah. Uh, I mean, I'm literally gonna have to find the crew now. I'm at a loss.
You don't want to leave that body there.
No, but maybe Falnock can stay here, and I'll go head back to the.
Felnak like picks up the body of Marion Graham Hook. Listen, I can't be seen with this. If I'm arrested or investigated, my cover could be blown.
I've got an idea. Let's stick her under that cart and return later.
Could we not just put it? Could we not just put her on your boat?
Oh, yes. Yes. That's to the boat. Yeah, let's go that way. I like my cart idea.
This would be down a different end of the docks, but Zertes, this giant tabaxi kin, says, I won't tell anybody I saw you, strange little elf woman.
Oh.
As long as you do the same. And with that, a wyvern lands with a thud and a crack onto the wooden jetty, not 25 feet away. And you can see this wyvern is also like metallic in its skin. It's got like spiky like fins on its head and onto its back with like red fins in between these like dark blue, grey, metallic kind of spines, and it almost looks like the little dragons that the Nazgul ride in Lord of the Rings, the big long neck ones.
Yep.
It literally like lets out a screech and snaps towards you.
She jumps back, but as she's going off in the direction, she just shouts, "What was your name?"
Make a persuasion check.
I'm going to offer mine up too. Okay.
The name's Solitail. I'm of the Sacred Crystal Clan. And he gets on his wyvern.
I'm Keisha, by the way. Oh, nice to meet you.
Well met. I'll be
Okay.
back. And he seemingly takes off and does another kind of lap of the docks, just kind of trying to keep a low profile in the darkness. So yeah.
She makes a note to speak to Smoke about this dude mentally. She also just says under her breath, "That's Detective Tisha to you," and she just walks away. All right, off to the boat. Carrying her, not me, him.
Yeah. Felnak, as
Yeah.
discreetly as possible, follows you down the dock with Marion's body. This is your boat, the Lady of the Waves, right?
Yes, I didn't travel by this boat, but yes, absolutely.
And
The Lash is on the boat, right?
From a cannon port, a crew member just sticks his head out and she goes, "No, you didn't. This isn't your boat. It's my boat."
Look, I know your captain.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
What's his name?
It's the Bow King Mirror.
Oh. Well, welcome aboard, miss.
Thank
Lash,
you.
the first mate is topside, and she like sticks, he puts his head back in the porthole, and it's shuts.
I'm on. Been accepted.
Mm-hmm.
Tisha was on this boat as we came back from the trail, though.
Yeah, but they weren't there. Unless they saw me in their drunken
The crew,
state.
no, just the Lash. Just Lash was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, once we've dropped the body off, I'm going to go return and find the group.
Lash kind of looks you up and down. This is unusual. Unusual cargo. What do you want me to do with that?
Could you just keep watch until we all return? There's some investigating to be done here. The mission is not over.
I can't put it in the brig. There's children in there.
Have you got a spare room? Is there a captain's room?
It's night time. Most of the crew are asleep. She literally kicks open the captain's quarters and takes her in there. Felnak's like, "Oh, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Sorry."
It's okay. We can always throw her overboard once the team have seen her. She jokes. Okay.
So you're going to go back to the well?
Yeah, I want to go and find the team and tell them what's happened, and then maybe do some more investigation on return.
Sure. Then we return to the Well of Whispers, where Virian is feeling a lot better. It's still quite chaotic in there. What are you all up to?
How's Virian?
He's up and walking about.
How's his progression of changing into a devil or a demon or whatever?
The regeneration seems to. I mean, it didn't last continuously for the hour. You probably stopped noticing changes after about 25, 30 minutes. And his condition hasn't got noticeably different. If you now know what you're looking for, it does look strange, but it's not getting worse. And from a distance, he doesn't look abnormal in any way anymore.
I say to Mir and the rest. I never did this spell before, but I mean, obviously the circumstances are not normal, but it's not what I was expecting. The subtle changes in his skin, and it's just weird to me.
Do you think you somehow sped up something that was going to happen to him?
Well, the spell is basically putting your natural healing into overdrive. Would have taken weeks, takes an hour or less. So I guess if he was, I mean, I'm guessing here, but if he was to undertake some changes to his body, then possibly it could have accelerated that. I don't know. It's just weird. But I guess, I mean, he seems fine now. And what did he say about that spell? Do you think it's worked, or what are we doing?
It's so hard to know because he seems fine, and it doesn't seem like his wish came true and that Galen appeared or Galen is in him. He wasn't. I don't think Galen is there. But from what he said,
Something
it
about a
sounds
wall?
like, yeah, it sounds like the, the spirit of Galen that was damned, basically, has been released. But I don't know where or how. I don't know how that manifests. Can spirits like that get through to here?
If his wish was, as he put it, to wish that Galen was here, then would that not mean that his spirit is now on the material plane with us?
Yes. I guess that's the loosest sense of it, right? He could have shown up here in Virian's body, here in this room, here in this city, or here on the Isles, or on this plane, anywhere.
If he were to
We don't
seek out his
know.
own body, then, well, his body was destroyed.
Burnt it to prevent any corruption.
Also, did he? Virian said something about seeing that place, being there. So what if the spell temporarily made here for him there? That was, but it seems like it did something. He mentioned other souls
Virian
rejoicing.
seemed to distinguish between here and there, right? He said he knew that smoke had been there.
We were all there.
And
Yeah.
we saw it in dreams.
Dreams can be very powerful.
We saw.
At this point, you just hear Grigor tune up his lute, and he plays a song that sounds very similar to Dreams by Roy Orbison, but not quite the same.
So if he's I don't know how enough about magic works, but Galen was put on that wall but his soul was by a god. Surely, if the wish spell wasn't powerful enough to bring him back, perhaps it just, as he said, destroyed it.
Well, I guess we can't know that being here. What is what shall we do? Should we keep an eye on Virion? Should we maybe offer him a place on our boat and keep him close? Tell him we're gonna get him back to his library with a little roundabout way. Maybe that's the way of keeping it. Or we just let him go. Should we even?
I don't like either of those options.
Should I just turn him into a ferret and we'll just leave him like that?
Maybe.
I could do that.
As I said, at my father in Last Hollow, there is a temple of the Dawn Lord of Lathander. Maybe they can help.
I don't want to.
Take him with
It feels weird. It feels weird just letting him go and not seeing if what I did made things worse. It's personally affecting me now. So. Yeah. And then seeing what happens after, if he's willing. I mean, we can't force him, I guess.
At this point, like you see, like people are kind of coming up to him and asking if he's okay, and like pouring him a drink, and he's, you can see people like, where's that blade you won? And he's like, well, I'm looking around here somewhere. He's just kind of glad to be okay. Isnin is turning into a bit of a like impatient drunk, and he's kind of throwing his money around. He's trying to bid on a few unsold items, but the Mascaran attendees aren't sure what to do, and they're like, "No, just keep your money for now. Speak to Oswin." Oswin kind of returns to his office, and he probably just summons Mia briefly, just asks you to join him.
I'll go.
Thank you for your participation in the preparations for tonight's event. I didn't quite anticipate it turning into the spectacle it ended up becoming. I can arrange for my Mascarans to extract the 10,000 gold pieces for the scepter in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And this documentation will be stored here. You're going to meet with my benefactor and perhaps bring him a tribute or something which might smooth relations between our factions.
Any clue as to what might help?
Make an insight check for me. There's like loads of maps on the wall, like behind him, and yeah, with a 21, he is a giant, and giants love lightning and thunder and large weapons. Anything like that always tends to curry his favor.
Mm-hmm.
In the interest of discretion, I'm sure that the meeting will go without problems, but it seems though you have a particular talent for procuring magic items. I have many contacts on the black market and the grey. and perhaps there might be a mutually beneficial arrangement we could come to. The Knights of Mystical Fire and the Well of Whispers. Not a public alliance, but a private deal.
Listening. How do you think that might work?
Well, there are obviously many contacts of mine which seek particular magic items. I may be persuaded to hand you information that might lead to their whereabouts, or even keep it out of their hands if the money was right. And equally, if there are magic items which you feel that an auction like this could benefit from, you may even be able to help me curate the guest list.
I see. How do I know I can trust you, Oswin?
Has anything I've done been not to your benefit?
Not yet. So
Well, if we shake on it,
I'll think about it.
fair enough. Then you'll know where to contact me. And he slides a piece of paper across the desk.
Thank you. How often do these events happen?
I like to do them quarterly. I don't hand out this information to anyone, you know, and he points down at the paper.
Safe with me.
Do you see what's on it? Do you want to look down, or are you just...
Oh, yeah.
There are the runes to a teleportation circle to Irongard.
Yeah, cool.
If I had a similar way of getting to Silvercrest, then perhaps we could make the machinations of this deal run more smoothly.
I think that would be okay. We're not always there.
Well, you have your own contingent of KMF, according to Temperance. She's quite jealous. The Crucible is a ruin in comparison to the veritable crystal fortress that was slotted into place on the eastern coast by Mystra herself.
Yeah, we had a lot of help. What teleportation circles do I know of other than in Freddy's personal quarters?
The one in the workshop, which is just outside Silvercrest.
Just in a cliff somewhere.
Yeah.
There was one in a basement of dwarven basement.
Yeah. Ruby Romeo, cousin's basement, basically.
Yes. Yeah.
That was used for surreptitious purposes anyway.
And
Yeah,
that's
probably better.
and that's that other circle wasn't in Freddy's quarters. It was in it's a towers circle, isn't it?
Yeah, in the Spire of Silver
Okay.
Candles.
Okay.
They're in the Spire or in the basement?
We'll do the basement.
Oh. He kind of as you write it down, he kind of looks at it and he's like, okay, you can obviously interpret the runes.
Do you like dwarves?
They have their uses.
I certainly do.
He says, well met. Now then, feel free to enjoy the festivities of the rest of the evening. Yes, no, listen, they lost out on the auction. It'll take quite a bid to, he kind of talks to a few people who are kind of rushing in and talking about the unsold items.
Can I have a look around at the maps on the wall while he's distracted? Just like very casually. I'm not kind of
Yeah, I won't make you re-roll your insight check, but like that's what you were looking at to kind of discern what you found out before. So there's a map of the Isles, and basically like human-centric settlements seem to be highlighted on it, and you've got Ironguard, Aldenholme, Crystal Spear, East Cliff, kind of all those ones in that Crystal Spear region, as well as Silvercrest. With that insight check, Last Hollow is missing from the map.
Ooh, okay. Right. Interesting. Before I leave, I want to grab him for one more question if I can.
But yeah, please, I don't know what's like pastries but not pastries. Just you can use your imagination. It's not my department. Just and you kind of shoes somebody else. Yes, sorry.
Shuffins are good.
Yeah, whatever a shuffin. I don't know. How do I know? Sorry. Yes, Mia.
You must know people in Crystal Spear.
I have my contacts there.
You must know rich people in Crystal Spear. Just on the off chance, this might be too vague. You don't know a man who kind of overnight became incredibly wealthy. Human man.
I'm going to
Maybe
make a history check, and I'll.
20 years ago.
He gets a +7 to this.
Is Mir only that young?
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I haven't had anything to do with Crystal Spear for, well, ever, really. But I do recall. Well, I do recall that the head of the council was seemingly elected on a wave of popularity that seemed to spring up overnight. Whether it was, dramatic regime change or whether he'd harnessed the power of the people, I couldn't tell you. But the council seems to have appointed lots of new, different kinds of people over the past few years, and it's seemingly growing in its diversity. Maybe it's because of that leader. Is it still the same leader? I haven't heard of another change since then. 20 years ago, you say?
Yes.
I can't be sure. Maybe go and speak to the council. But obviously, don't tell him about our deal.
Of course. You don't remember his name, the head of the council?
Oh, we've never met, I'm afraid. It might be in some of my records. Feel free to have a look.
Oh. Okay. I'll have a look. Have a look through his records.
Did Smoke swipe the ledger of all the guests on it? He did, didn't he?
Yeah, the one that you said that he asked us to look at. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So other records. Make investigation check. I'm going to say disadvantage because it's not well organized. Just a load of paperwork in his office.
Okay. Just check my portents.
Ooh.
No, no good.
I saw this. It was in this drawer.
Oh my god. Go on.
You rifle through a load of disorganized documents and you see no official council notations or anything like that. And in fact, the more you look, the more it's like the more you take out of these like piles of notes and books, the more there seems to be. You end up having nowhere to put anything. You've got like a glass of champagne in your hand. There are people coming and going. This is not the kind of environment conducive to doing any research for you tonight.
I'll just put these. Thank you so much, and just leave them in an annoying stack on his desk.
Mm-hmm. Jacob, what are you doing?
I would. Well, he's busy. May's talking to him, but Jacob would have gone over to look at the Dragon's Bane banner, just again wondering why it's there. It shouldn't be there. It should be at Last Hollow.
Mm-hmm. There is a Mascarin stood with his arms folded like this in front of it, just eyeballing you as you're looking at it.
I'm not even going to ask him because obviously he's just a Mascara and he's not the boss. So I would wait for Mir to finish with Oswin. Although I might go speak to the other group and say, I'll probably speak to the others and say, that banner really shouldn't be here. I want to return it to Last Hollow. It should be at Last Hollow. It shouldn't be here. It's the elite guards of Last Hollow, the Dragon's Bane warriors. They are their standard. They guard it with their lives. Why would it be here?
Is that like the only one of its kind?
Each one is special. There are. I don't know. I don't know. There'd probably imagine there's more than
You
one.
can make a history check if you want, Jacob. We can see.
Let's see if
Long time ago. Yeah, you know it's not like the one special one, but you're not sure how many of them there are. And you are right; they are. Each one is special.
There's more than one, but yeah, no. There needs. Each one is kept. When one falls in battle, it's disposed of. They're not just trinkets to be left around.
Well,
I think.
means.
Sorry, with that role, Jacob, I would say as well that more than anything, this is probably symbolic of your family's victory in taking Last Hollow in the Settlement Wars. Those battle standards will have flown high, and they're not only a symbol of your hometown, but a symbol of your familial success.
Yeah. Look, we've already spent my money and yours. If we could maybe get Oswin. If we sail into Last Hollow with that standard on our ship, to return it, then that would probably go some way into helping our reputation, helping.
We should ask him. We should ask him how he got it, right? And then
they brought it. People came 10 day ago in ships from Last Hollow in my father's ship.
And they sold it to Oswin?
Apparently, that and the bow.
So they
shouldn't have existed.
Maybe they need money really badly.
Something's going on there. My father said in his letter they needed help. If we can return it to them.
We should ask him. It clearly means a lot to you.
It's not.
You've got my vote.
My 2 generations, my family ruled since the wars, and that is their elite standard of our elite soldiers. Yeah, I don't want to see it.
Maybe he'd be willing to sell it. Behind closed doors. We seem to have a closer connection with him now.
I'd like to make an offer if you guys are.
And maybe on anything else that was unsold, we could ask him. Who knows? Maybe he'd be willing.
There was that ring. That was the only other item that wasn't sold.
Yeah.
But yeah. I think it's the right thing to do.
It looks like Mir's just finished talking to him. We can go and ask.
As you talk about unsold items, you see Libby casting like a version of Prestidigitation where she literally makes like a little storm in a teacup with her new wand.
Nice.
Like a little lightning cloud.
Cool.
Give her a thumbs up.
Don't point that thing at me, Libby.
Shamsul Vuk is trying to court as much attention from the Mascarin assistants as possible. He was the one demanding pastries. He's criticising the other cuisine. And Libby's just like rolling her like bright yellow eyes, as far as you can tell, at him. Isnin's been a bit of a drunk. Smoke, what are you up to while Mia's emerging?
I think that I'll just sort of, I'm just going to hang around Virion. I'm going to just observe him talking to people, and then I'll pipe up if he says anything about like leaving. But I'm just going to watch him and then potentially find out whether he'll come with us or what he plans to do.
Bronze and Jewel come up to you fairly soon after after Virion emerges. Jewel was saying, smoking mirror. This didn't turn out to be the party I expected. We didn't manage to procure anything. Do you still need our funds, or can we make haste?
No, their funds were going towards the luck blade, not the scepter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, we don't need your funds anymore, but you should stick around and see if you can still bid on some of these unsold items if you think they're of any help to Three Bear.
I think that ring of resistance might be of interest to him. He's cocky, needs a little extra layer of protection, and it would be a bit more subtle than a hulking great suit of armor, hey, Bronze? Three Bear won't buy my armor.
That is true. Well, do me a favor while you stick around. You see the elf there? The one that made the wish.
The Librarian?
What he meddled with was very powerful magic. And he is a friend, but you wish to keep an eye on him. If you see him leave or anyone act strangely around him, just keep an eye out and let me know.
Jewel kind of like looks at him and looks at you. I could keep him occupied for the rest of the evening.
Please do, but don't let him leave. Or if he does wish to, then keep him around long enough for us to talk with him, see if we can sway his plans.
I'll make sure he's most amenable. And she picks up like a martini and slinks her way over towards Virion.
Joan, did you say don't let him leave, or if he wishes to? Was that
He did it on purpose.
He did.
I wish to leave this building. Oh shit!
He's got wishes to the.
What's this wall?
Yes. Wish unclear. He's now not on any plane of existence.
He's a moron. He should have just wished for 100 wishes.
Yeah, what a noob.
What a noob. All right, so Mia comes out, approaching Tilly, Jacob, Smoke.
Everything
Good.
okay?
Yeah, good. Yourself? Everything
Yeah,
went
yeah. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Just,
good?
I mean, what do you think about the two items left, Mir?
The battle standard
And the ring. There's a ring, but it's the battle standard. I was saying to the others, that's a really important item to Last Hollow, and I think returning it would put us in very good standing when we arrive there.
Did it get here because
They sold
your
it, I
father's
think.
people brought it here?
Yeah, I believe so, but they shouldn't do. Like, as I said to the others, the banners are counted in. They're counted. There's a limited number of them. They're really important.
Maybe they were
should-
desperate.
Yeah,
some
something's
reason.
very wrong in Last Hollow if they're selling banners. It's
Could buy it.
I think if Osmond will sell it to us, I think we should, because they give the warriors, they give them strength and resilience and courage to go ahead. They're magical, literally.
You
And
should
it
ask
shouldn't be
Oswin.
at a museum somewhere.
You should ask him how it arrived here, the origin of its coming to this place. They must be
Yeah,
desperate if your family was to
let's
sell
go
it.
back and talk to him. Seem to be going back and forth from that office a lot, but we've got lots of questions. So, is someone gonna stay and keep an eye on,
Oh, well, not over towards Joe. My companions will keep him occupied for a short while. If he does seem like he wants to leave, I've asked them to let me know. I don't want to coerce him or change his plans, but I'd like it if we could persuade him to come along.
I agree. I would like that too. Just to keep an eye on him. I would hate to think that what I did trying to help him actually caused some harm. But yeah, that's for later, I guess. Jacob, do you wanna?
Sorry, I just bear with me 1 second. I'm like, where the fuck is View? There it is. Sorry. Okay, Jacob. So you, Oswin is he goes over and speaks to Temperance, who seems quite indignant. He's kind of mad at him for some reason. You can't really tell why. Do you want to go over?
Yeah, I'll wait for his conversation to finish. I don't want to interrupt him and put him in a bad mood.
You might have to if you want to talk, because she's chewing his ear off.
Oswin, a moment of your time when you have a moment.
He turns around and you see Temperance' hair like fire up, and yeah, of course. I am sorry, Temperance. I do have other guests. And she's said, "Never mind, Grigor, soldiers, we're leaving. Back to the Crucible." And yeah, the evening starts to kind of wind down a little bit. And Oswin, comes over to you, Jacob. Oh, what can I do for you?
Well, and I'm concerned. Obviously, my name's Jacob Dragonsbane, but it wasn't always. My birth surname was Lecheria.
Isn't that the? And he seems to, he knows the name. It seems to be kind of on the tip of his tongue. He's not sure.
Yes, my father runs Last Hollow.
That's quite embarrassing. I wasn't trying to make a show of selling off your lineage in front of you. We procured these items, the bow around on your back and the battle standard, maybe a 10-day or so ago. Do you know, I'm just having the darndest time recalling. Most of the records, I think your Tabaxi friend took them. If you want to find out who sold it, I'm sure the contact details will still be there.
And that would be useful, but do you have I've travelled from Silvercrest a long way to here. You obviously are much more local to Last Hollow. Do you have any idea why they would be selling such artifacts?
I mean, you say it's local; it's quite far north. No,
Silvercrest.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I didn't deal with the interaction personally. One of my assistants saw to it. As you can imagine, there's quite a logistical nightmare putting an event like this together, not least for the items, but also the guests.
I can imagine, yeah. I would like to return the banner that shouldn't be sold. I'd like to return it to its home and to find out what's going on my father's keep. I I would like to, but please, would you tell me what price you would accept for it, so I can take it back to its home?
Make a persuasion check.
Not very persuasive, but
Hmm. It'd be quite embarrassing if an item that was sold to me from a representative of Last Hollow ended up back in Last Hollow, as if it looked like I was trying to exploit some.
I offer some perspective on this. The person who's asking you just now is the rightful heir to the leadership, to the person in charge of Last Hollow. This is Jacob's Dragon's Bane, and this is effectively his item that was sold without his knowledge or approval. I'm not saying it was stolen or anything like that, but he'd just be buying back what is rightfully his.
Oh, perhaps you're right. I wouldn't like to think that this was procured from thieves. I'm quite sure it was an official sale. In order to clear this up, I think we need to find out how much it was traded for. I'd be happy to sell it back to you for a small administrative charge.
that's fine. It just needs
But
to be.
but we need to discern the who sold it and how much it was for.
Something is wrong back home, and any help would be well appreciated. Let's
Of course,
find.
please. Your Tabaxi friend has my records. I'm sorry. I'm just very overwhelmed this evening because a lot has happened.
Thank you for all your assistance today. You've shown yourself to be a trustworthy person, and I'm sorry I misjudged you before.
You misjudged me.
I
And
have.
before he like lingers on, like, hang on, I don't like, you shouldn't say anything to me. And then he like is kind of taken up with a few other people talking to him.
I wink at Jacob. I hope that
Thank you.
helps.
Yes, I don't like banding around my titles, but you are correct. Smoke, can we look at that ledger, please?
Of
I want to
course.
know who sold it.
Okay. It's a book, lots of stuff in it. I'm going to make you make an investigation check at advantage, seeing as now Smoke and Jacob working together. One of you can make one at advantage. 18. It takes you a little while. You go through and you find just like a little bit more kind of background on some of the items. The look blade was, for example, made especially by a Drow as a favor owed to Temperus. Temperus seems to have used it to kind of build a relationship between Earth KMF and Fire KMF. So maybe Temperus did something quite heroic to procure the Look Blade, for example. You find out a little bit more, about some of the items. Nothing too pertinent, and then you get to the point in the ledger where you should find reference to Last Hollow and who sold it and how much it was sold for, and all the pages that must correspond are completely blank.
These pages are blank? Has it... Tilly, Maya, has some magic been cast on this to hide it? Or have they been erased? Or somebody's trying to hide what they've done?
Tilly will give it a sniff.
Mhm.
Does it smell like there's an ink on it that we?
Does it
can
smell arcane? You can make an Arcana check if you want.
I'm probably the worst person to do this, but hey, not bad.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
There are spells that erase writing, namely
Oh.
my homebrew spell, Erase. Um, But yeah, it could have been. It doesn't look to have been destroyed or disrupted through like manual means. So if it did exist on this page, it has been magically deleted.
Yeah, it's a bit out of my experience, Jacob, but there could be. Yeah, it could have been removed magically, I guess, or you know, by normal means. But well, did this contain the information about how much Oswind bought it for as well?
Who sold it? How the provenance of the item?
I guess show it to Oswind. I wonder what he's gonna say.
Yeah, that's. I imagine he'll be upset that somebody's been meddling with his ledgers.
You
But
don't
yeah,
think it was that drow that left here with a sword? I wonder where Tisha is up to.
Yeah, I was waiting for an appropriate time. But yeah, if you're gonna go, are you gonna show it to Oswin briefly?
yeah, we are. Jacob would want to show it to Oswin, yes.
That's strange. One of my assistants here was actually responsible for logging all of the items. I remember the guide price was 15,000 gold pieces. That would have been a small percentage over what was paid for it. But in terms of who sold it, you and this kind of bespectacled lady, she got kind of like pale skin, like wavy brown hair that's had done its best to be like combed out to look as straight and as bland as possible, and it's kind of oversized grey cloak, kind of wanders up. She looks a little bit bookish. Yes, Mr. Forecutter. Didn't you deal with this sale, the purchase of the points to the battle standard? She like nods, and then kind of the nod gets a bit more vague, and I thought I did. I can't remember.
You can't
I'm sorry.
remember.
And then she kind of goes over to the like plaque where the battle standard is being displayed. She looks down at it, and it's blank. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to fill this plaque in. Yes, that's right. I've made a mistake. I'm sorry. I'll do better at keeping records. I'm sorry, Mr. Forecutter. Oh God! And she literally goes into a bit of a panic and runs away.
Something was definitely on that plaque before.
Somebody's been performing strange magics on.
Looks like
We've met this before. Smoke. Do you remember outside Silvercrest? There was something taking people's memories.
Yes, I do remember, as my clan cousins were affected by it. But we
do we have
all
a way to
saw,
reverse it?
we all noticed that the plaque had a price on it earlier. So then,
It had
must this have
information
happened?
about what the standard was as well.
Must this have happened while we've been here? Within hours or even minutes?
I don't know. Either that or the spell ended. The spell made it appear like there was stuff there when in fact there was nothing.
It's not my expertise.
No.
Standard is still there though, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I want you all to make a history check because no one actually. I didn't actually read anything out to you about the battle standard. It was told you were told there was one there and that there was a plaque there.
There was. Oh no, I knew it. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Is that what I knew about it?
Oh, Kirsty, you can re-roll that one, which means it's
a
crit
crit.
for you.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Halflings.
So,
Halfling.
yeah, it would just be a success. Actually, none of you remember reading any information about the battle standard tonight. It was just all discussed and kind of assumed knowledge from Jacob.
Oh.
Maybe we should ask around and see if anyone else had noticed anything about it.
I'm gonna go, Mr. Oswin. Can I touch it?
The battle standard?
Yes.
I mean, I'd rather not. It's beautifully preserved.
I'll be very careful.
I'll just the innate charm of a halfling. Fine.
I just want to find out if it's not illusory. Like I want to touch it to see if it's like actually physical. I don't have any spells or anything to cast on it. Just want to touch it to see if it's there.
It's there.
Oh, okay.
At this point, the doors fling open, and a very out of breath Tisha enters the room.
Isha.
Hey! 3 things. The drow is dodgy. The Marianne red woman potentially dead on the ship. And 3, I met a tabaxi. I'll tell Smoke about that more in detail later. Different to
drow?
you. Kind of similar, more armor.
Dead on the ship?
Well, she was dead on the floor. Well, we don't know if she's dead. It's all very dodgy. Didn't know what to do. So Falnak carried her over to the ship, and we threw her in the captain's lodge. And I've come here to tell you so that you can all come and investigate and make me feel less crazy about this situation. Also, the beggar I spoke to believes that potentially. Oh, and the tabaxi said he could smell drow. And the drow is jury, right? Jury, whatever. So and he rushed past the beggar, and the coins spilled everywhere. And I gave him two gold to settle him, and then that's what happened in the last half
Dear,
an hour.
just sit down.
Well, while you're mid-flow, the enthusiastic gnome from the entrance like hands you a glass of champagne. Oh, you sound like you need one of these.
Thank you very much.
Maybe you had too many.
She finishes it.
Oh,
Yes, I won't take another. Thank you. She had dripping fingernails of blood, and she didn't seem to have any wounds, and all the stuff that she bought has disappeared, and I couldn't find the sword. Yes.
Are you announcing this to the whole gathering?
No, to my crowd. I ran to
Okay.
them, didn't I? Yeah.
I just said the
It was
doors
all
flung
very
open.
enthusiastic.
People are dead. Items are missing.
That is a lot.
It's a lot.
Let's prioritize. Mir, did you say you know that Miriam lady, right? You told me you fought against her. And you
Yeah.
don't think she's a good person.
No, she definitely isn't.
So she's on the ship with View's family right now, and we don't know if she's dead, right?
What do you mean you don't know if she's dead?
That's what Tisha just said.
What do you mean, Tisha? You don't know if she's dead?
Well, she wasn't moving. Oh my god, have I?
Was she breathing?
Lash is under control. He's. Was she breathing? No, I don't. Was she breathing?
Should we
couldn't
go?
tell.
You weren't sure, yeah?
Should we?
Oh my God.
Should we go?
Let's get to the ship. Let's just go. Run to the ship.
Are you leaving?
I think maybe just tell Oswin we'll be back about this standard later, and
the evening is getting late now.
We're going back tomorrow morning anyway to pay for the scepter, so we can return.
Go to the ship, and shall we buy that standard before we go? Can we buy that standard, please? If weird things are happening with it, if people are hiding their traces on it, I'd prefer it secure on our ship rather than in a drow's pocket.
I give you another persuasion check. It's a lower DC.
I am at this point, because it means so much to Jacob, I'm going to use my saved inspiration point to give myself advantage on it.
There you go.
Perfect time to use it.
I'll do guidance.
Yeah, I'll give you the guidance.
So you got a D4.
Roll a d4.
2, so
Wow.
dirty 20.
Nice.
Well, in order to maintain good relations, I'm happy to sell it to you for the asking price.
Is that okay, guys? Can we buy it?
Yeah, we'll pay for it together with the money for it that we already owe. So we owe you 25,000.
Excellent. The
Yeah.
money's on our ship.
Yeah, we'll pay it in the morning.
Given that the amount is significantly greater, I'd prefer to send some of my assistants to procure it this evening. I'm sure you understand.
I have no problem with that.
Sure.
Very well.
With us now.
The bookish one's like, oh, okay, I'm going to make up for my error from earlier.
Just before we leave, can I just go back up to bronze? And I assume perhaps Jewel is still keeping Virion busy, hopefully.
Virion is now sat on Jules' knee.
Great, perfect. So I won't interrupt that. I'll speak to Bronze. I just want to thank you for showing your fealty to me and my companions, even though they are not of our kin. I'm sorry that there couldn't be more magic items to bolster your strengths for 3-Bear, but I wanted you to have this. I give him the Belt of Dwarven Kind.
Looks like it fits a dwarf.
I know your clan are not one to mix so much with others on the border of your territory, but if you do find yourself in conversation with dwarves, you might find this goes a long, long way in helping smooth over those kinds of conversations.
Very well. Smoking Mirror, you... this is what you are about, yes? The opening up to new races and not being so insular. That's what everybody say about you.
I suppose that's what I'm about, but I'm not one to impose on 3-Bear's own methods.
I think 3-Bear could do with talking to you. Maybe you could get him unstuck of his old ways.
Well, bring along my best wishes with this belt when you see him next. Now,
I shall.
While you're here for the night, and Jewel, I see, is doing a great job of keeping Virion busy. If Virion does...
That's just Jewel being Jewel.
Oh, I see that. If he does want to leave tonight, let him know that we wish to owe him a thanks and kindness. He's welcome aboard our ship, and see if you can do the best you can to persuade him to come and see us. Or if he goes home or to anyone else's abode, just try and get word to me. We'll be at the ship, and if not, we'll be here in the morning.
As he's he's doing his best to take a note, like, yeah, okay, you'll be there, we'll keep him there. You actually just get a little kind of twinkly noise in your ear. It seems to be that your earring is feels kind of warm.
Oh, I'll kind of touch it, try to mess with it. Tune in.
Little brother, how are you? Important question. Would you rather begin every sentence with, "Hey, idiot," or end every sentence with, "Haha, I was just kidding"?
My response is just like, if you start every sentence with "Hey, idiot," then don't get to say "just kidding." But then if it's "just kidding" at the end, then it's not "idiot," but then it's "just kidding" about, and I just sort of trail off.
Just looking at you like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I'm sorry, it's a little bird in my ear.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Did you just call me a fucking idiot?
Oh no.
No. Just keep your eye on Virion. Enjoy the belt. If he goes elsewhere, then come and let us know.
He kind of puts his belt over his shoulder like it was a WWE title or something. and kind of just goes to find the nearest jug of Vial while he starts to actually ponder the question himself. It's like, did he mean he was just kidding, or he was saying if he was just kidding, and then kind of walks back off.
Somewhere on the aisles, Jade just like rolls her eyes at her stupid, indecisive brother.
It's going to be Hey Idiot now.
We can hear it.
Awesome. So you can take the battle standard if you're heading to the ship.
Okay, yes, we are.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure if it requires attunement or not. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I see it. Shall I add it?
Yeah, you can add it. Maybe it doesn't require attunement. I think it does.
Throw it in, would you?
I'm going to.
What, it's a weapon?
But
Yeah.
look,
It's a spear.
it's a spear with a banner on it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I thought I imagined
look
it
at its
completely
plan.
differently.
Look at
You
its
can,
plan.
yeah, go on.
You can use action to thrust one end of the staff into the ground and create a safeguard for you and your allies. Choose up to 6 creatures, which can include yourself. Whilst within 30 feet of the standard, each creature you choose has advantage on saving throws for 1 minute.
That is
While the
insane.
weapon is in the ground, you can't use it to make attacks.
Sorry, I noticed a typo with advantage. Whoops.
Advantage, yeah. I saw that.
Sorry, that's my.
You can't use this property of the weapon again until the next dawn, so once per day, advantage for a minute is massive.
Doesn't require attunement.
Nope.
You just carry it around and you stick it in the ground at the start of every fight.
Yeah,
and
it's a big
literally-
spear with a big fucking flag on it. So if you want to try and sneak anywhere, you might not want to take that with you. But
I guess if the ground can take it.
yeah. I reserve the right to make all of those bullshit calls.
you smash it in the stone and you break
Yeah.
the fucking.
Yeah.
It's magical, so would it break?
Oh, probably maybe not. But if it doesn't stand, it doesn't work. So hey.
Yeah, it's not a very inspiring line on the ground.
No.
Mhm.
But flying, the pennant flying on our ship, quite inspiring.
Yeah.
Magic.
Cool. Okay.
As you see, as Jacob takes it off the plinth, he holds it very reverently and carries it very securely to the ship. You guys can see this means a lot to him. This is important.
Cool.
Awesome. Libby grabs Shamselvuk, who's a little bit pissed, and actually all the other people, your Argent Knights, join you. They haven't come into like the main feasting hall proper, but they've been like in and around the outskirts. You do notice that Crystal is looking a bit worse for wear, as Caleb suggested, but Dargreline, Caleb, the two brothers, they all seem pretty fine, if a little bit inebriated. Dargreline comes up to you, Jacob. That's a mighty fine standard you've got there.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that crest.
It's the symbol of Last Hollow of the Lecheria family.
Oh,
It's carried by the elite warriors.
big time pirate banner.
Yeah. What?
Mm. Didn't have you down for a scurvy sea dog. Thought you more of just a poncy elf.
Yes. Jacob, Scurvy Sea Dog, Lecheria at your service, Darjeeling.
I just say Tisha is hopping from foot to foot, saying, "Come on, come on, yeah, Jacob, no, come on."
Okay, let me just get together all of the tokens.
You're-
I
the-
don't want the kids to be
You're
dead,
just
okay?
you're just afraid you killed the kids, aren't you?
Totally.
You never know with Dan. You never know with Dan.
You never know. Dan could just be a complete bastard. Hold on. Copy.
I mean, what? I don't think she'd live with herself.
Oh God.
Be walking off that plank.
Tisha loves the homeless, but she hates children. Hates them.
Hang on. Oh, I didn't bring Tisha. I deleted
You
it.
did. She did. She was like consoling the kids in the last one.
So for Critical Role, it's old people. For us, it's kids. No, can't be.
They're not dead. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know actually why I'm here. You just said you wanted to go back to the ship. You're not on the docks, but yeah. You go back to the ship. It's pretty quiet. It's getting very late. It's getting very late indeed. I think Tilly, you would notice like the fog starting to roll in on the horizon. The night is becoming darker and gloomier. And you get back to the ship, you see like a few low lit lanterns, kind of on the deck of the ship, and yeah, there's some, minor crew chatter. Everything seems to be as you would expect it, as the Mascaran assistants kind of roll up to the empty coach.
Mm-hmm.
Who's
we're running up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke, you first.
It's in your. She's in your cabin. Right.
I mean, I guess I'll have to lead the way onto the ship.
I guess I'll have to lead the way.
As you almost as soon as you step onto the gangplank, you hear, "Smoke, is that you?
Yes.
Get your tail into the captain's quarters."
I'll stomp on up there. Go and investigate what this dead body in my quarters is.
Lash is pissed off. Not only is this body prone that she's been forced to stand guard and watch over what, so she's kind of not been able to get some of her preparatory jobs done, hence why the coach is still on the jetty. She's also got like, kind of blood on her and stuff, and she just looks mostly perturbed. Why did that why did that elf bring on a dead body? Why don't we just chuck it overboard?
Oh, your guess is as good as mine. This auction, it's a long story. You don't even want to hear it from me. Has it moved? Does it look like it's alive? And I'll nudge it with my boot.
You can make a medicine check at disadvantage. You just mentioned it with your boot.
Oh, well, my feet, not my boot, but yeah.
The famous boot investigation.
Yeah.
Where are we? Oh, 3.
I mean, there's a little noise. It might have been an expulsion of gas as this body descends into rigor mortis.
Yeah, looks pretty lifeless.
No, you can't see any like obvious signs of how she died.
I'll push through and kneel down and see if I can help this person, whoever it is.
You want to make a medicine check?
I would love to.
DC is going up, but yeah.
And disadvantage because I'm still exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I rolled wrong. But it's 11. Sorry, what was that?
I was just going to say, can I help in any way?
Which would have made it a straight roll, which would make it 18. I'll give it you. So Mia, the cleric, and Tilly, the druid, set about inspecting this female who is prone on the captain's desk, getting, kind of messing up all the charts and things like that. This person is dead. However, they have no visible injuries whatsoever. With that check, it definitely looks like she's been in an altercation. But whatever killed her didn't leave a mark. I'm going to get Jacob to, if he's come aboard, make an insight check at advantage.
I shall. It's a straight roll. Well, it's not a straight roll, but you know what I mean. No bonus for Jacob.
You know, in your kind of past where ne'er-do-wells would want somebody taken out, that there are weapons that purposefully don't leave a mark. Kind of leaves no evidence of murder behind, as if somebody just dropped dead.
But before you say anything, Tilly's like, I'm sure she had a heart attack. Poor thing. She looked so young.
No. This is foul play. Something. When I was younger, some of the less salubrious thieves that I knew, and there was talk of weapons that can kill without leaving a mark. The thing, special weapons, like, I don't know, there may be. It's like an assassin, like a proper assassin job.
Well, notice her ring and the witch's circle thing, as she didn't have them on her. I think they were taken by who did this.
And you said that.
Did she get him though? Because you said there's blood under her nails.
Yeah, I couldn't understand whether that was magical nail varnish.
Magical nail.
Or did she manage to
Or blood.
Dripping. Just dripping. Bloop, bloop.
Hello? It's very cold out here.
Oh, yeah. We need to pay that person. Is Feldak with us? Or did you take your 10k from him, Tisha? Or
I haven't asked him for his money yet.
Falnek brought Marion aboard, and Lash says, oh, the Goliath didn't stick around.
didn't leave anything?
There was.
No.
Let's go. So Jacob would head down to the hold where we pack the items, and there was platinum pieces, so probably get 250 platinum.
No! Give
No?
her all the like lowest denomination of coin. Then we have less to carry around. Come on.
You're going to make this bookish girl carry around.
She's got a cart with her, right?
Her own body. No. Her own body weight in coin. No.
She's got a. Okay. We'll get some. We'll get one of the crew to carry it with you.
I'm not bothered too much about logistics. Let's just make sure that we deduct 25,000 gold pieces from whatever pot you are deducting it from.
From the 60k, right?
Yeah.
Of the dragon's loot. So 35 left.
Yeah. Jacob's going to attach the Dragon's Bane banner to the ship.
Okay.
I imagine there's places. There's I've forgotten what the name for them, but it's like places to slot spears.
Sure.
Yeah.
There is now.
The ship spear slot. We all know about it. It's just nice.
The SSS.
Oh.
And then lash it to the make sure it stays there. But yeah, the ship is
Sure.
now flying this.
Yep.
pennant.
That's fine.
Where's View, by the way?
View's with you. He's gone to check on his family.
I guess they can go home now, right?
They're coming with us, I think.
Are they? Oh.
We offered them if he wanted.
Yeah.
I think
I
he
don't
was
think they're
really.
in any danger.
And
to
she
stay
wanted
here.
to.
Yeah, we'll
Do
give them the choice. If they wish
business.
to stay here, they can. If they wish to.
I think he quit his job today for no reason other than us telling him that Oswin's not somebody he should trust. He might have regrets about that in the morning.
I think we should offer him the chance to come to travel to Silvercrest, where such fine pastries as his wife makes can be enjoyed by.
Oh, we might not be in Silvercrest in like 3 months. Which is very likely. But I guess we've got space.
can ask.
We're not full, so
Also-
we could.
In hindsight, he probably never should have listened to me at all.
None of us. He shouldn't have listened to any of us, really.
What do I
want
know?
to
I've
keep
been here
his
3
family
days.
aboard just to get this pissed off woman who hates smoke all the time.
Yeah. That would be some drama. But View's got something out of the whole thing. He's got his grandfather's sword, and he
Good.
squared the things with. Oh, I just remembered. We didn't mention anything about Sydney, right? So I think we just keep it that way.
Where are those Argent Knights? Are they back yet?
Yeah, they're back.
Came with us.
Mhm.
Everybody's back, right? So
What do we do with the body?
I'd like to take the rings.
You're just going to rob this woman's fancy jewellery.
Yes, please. A black onyx fox and a bird's skull with metal chain around the wrist.
Witchy.
very cool. Okay.
You ain't gonna use them.
I don't like leaving a body there. I think there's a cemetery in Irongard, or
Is there some sort of
funeral.
like police force or like no?
There's the captain.
And then there's Oswin.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably tell Oswin what happened, because it seems like the only two other people that left that party was his Drow assistant and the tiefling we saw.
Mm-hmm.
So it could have potentially be any one of them that.
I would think it would be his Drow assistant, if anything.
Yeah, that's what I'd bet my
They
money
still-
on.
Because
Should we stick around and find them, or should we leave?
I think we need to speak to Osman in the morning, but the
Well,
Drow.
the admin's going back with money, so you can pass a message on.
Should we give her the body to carry back as well?
Yeah. Good luck.
I mean, what we don't know what's normally the custom. Like if somebody shanks someone in the side street, what happens? We don't...
Yeah, friend below the floorboards. You fucking chuck them overboard.
The seafaring custom is to wrap them in sailcloth and take them overboard with lead weights to take them to the bottom of the ocean.
Our sails are mithril. I'm not doing that. But yeah.
Sailcloth is an example, but you wrap them in sacking with a weight so they go straight down to Davy Jones.
Who's
Never
Davy
heard of that
Jones?
D&D god, but
Right, Jack
Humbly
Sparrow.
side piece.
Actual random knowledge from Gareth.
okay.
What about Virion?
Yeah, we've got a few loose threads. We've got whatever happens to View. We've got the Virion situation. We've got the killer situation. Oh, we should tell Oswin that it was us that messed up View's wife Order as well. She asked
Yeah,
us
we should.
to make that, to fix
The
that.
the assistant, having taken a while to, she fills up your empty cart with the money and promises to have the cart delivered back again, returned. It won't be long.
It's not our cart, right? It was View's cart.
View's cart. So it is our cart.
Oh, yeah. You've got room for it on your ship, but yeah, we'll have this delivered back to you. Mr. Forecutter is quite efficient when it comes to money. Is there anything you'd like us to update him on? Sorry to take up too much more of your time.
Well, yes. Go on, Jacob.
Yeah, just tell him that the purchaser of the circlet and the ring has perished. It's been killed.
Oh, Mrs. Grimehook.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And that neither item is. Both items have been taken from her body.
Oh.
We've seen no.
Well, I'm
trace.
sure Mr. Fullcutter would advise you either to find the perpetrator or find the items. If you could help towards that, I'm sure it would go some way to making us both look like we've done a good job tonight. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, sorry. The second thing, if you wouldn't mind, the pastry order was failed to be delivered today. Please extend our deepest apologies to Mr. Oswind. We were actually responsible. We inadvertently made that
Puffed on all the pies.
a failure. It wasn't anything to do with the owner of the establishment, and she will be happy to make it up to Mr. Oswind in future orders. And it wasn't her fault. It was us. We're really sorry.
Well, maybe a refund and maybe some compensation would go some way to smoothing that over.
Yes.
But looking at a record like it was a few hundred gold pieces worth.
Yeah, we can do that. We can add that to the right. We all view that much anyway.
Can we just add the 10,000 while he's here for the scepter?
We did
Even
already.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Sorry.
25k gone. So, and plus an extra 400 will make you square. 500 would be a little bit of compensation.
Should we make it 500? Because
Yes.
it's her livelihood that we messed up, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. They go with information and money. Yeah, and the night is descending. It's getting really cold, and a fog starts rolling in. The mist kind of lays like heavy just above the surface of the water, and the moon looks huge in the night sky as the stars begin to twinkle down. Most of the crew are starting to turn in. There's still a few preparations to do, but if you wanted to set sail in the morning, or at least tomorrow, that would be possible.
Do we want to leave, or do we want to look into what happened to the items? Is there a way to make, you know, that spell you used when we were on our way down the mountain to look for Oswald?
Oh,
Can you use that to look for items? Or another spell like it? Like if we.
How far does it reach, that sort of spell?
Or to look for jewelry.
Yeah.
Jewelry finder.
Jewelry.
It doesn't work on items.
You're scrying.
Lucas, just chill, because how I've written it in Kirsty's item is different. So
Jewelry.
I didn't say absolutely anything.
no. I thought you were about to when you said scrying. I just thought you were about to describe the scrying spell.
Sorry, I wasn't.
Okay.
I wasn't. I do have ability to search for objects, but not today. I am quite exhausted.
Peter's going to turn to Smoke and say, Smoke, have you ever heard of a solitaire tabaxi?
Zertes, yes.
You know of him?
I do. The one with
Well,
the
he was...
plated armor grafted into his skin.
Yes. Dreadlocks. Pet dragon. He said that he could smell that there'd been drow around where the body was and that it had disappeared. Kind of indicating that no longer here.
Well, can't speak much to his personality or code of morals, but I'd certainly trust his sense of smell. If that's what he told you, then I'm sure he's quite right, although puzzling why he would tell you such things or wish to help you. He must have quite a charm about you.
It was very persuasive.
I see.
He didn't give much more than that. I only just got his name as he was leaving.
So it seems like it was the drow that had left and rushed past the beggar you spoke of.
Yeah. I don't think the drow might not be here anymore. It makes me question the circle, the witch's circle, as if it could transport people, or I don't know. I don't really know the item.
Where was the last place you saw that we know the drow was? You said it was a beggar that he knocked over?
Yeah, and then just in front of that was where the body was.
So we could either rest and then armed with some spells that might help do this tomorrow, but that might mean the trail is cold and
Well, I could have a
we've
look.
Long gone by
we've
then.
lost it. It could be long gone, exactly. Or we go as we are right now back to that place and start looking for clues, trail, prints.
A look for that. That's tracking,
Mhm.
searching.
Just to say, Lucy and John, as you're speculating as to why Zertes would pipe up for like maybe Tisha's particular job. I mean, Tisha's charisma score is 20. People want to come and speak to her.
I suspected as much, yeah.
And plus, there was a dead body lying on the street,
Yeah.
so that's quite
Yeah.
interesting. You'd always go and take a look at that body.
Mhm.
Well, if we go tonight, then we should go straight away.
Yeah, I agree. I think I should go have a quick. We should go have a quick look and see if there is no trail to follow. If the trail is already cold, then we wait till the morning.
I mean, I looked, I couldn't find anything, but hey, you've got maybe better skills than me. I don't know.
Not better, just different.
Yeah, great response. I don't think there's any harm in having a look tonight before we go to bed.
If we suspect it's Jory, I could scry on him.
Could
Yeah.
be very useful.
In any case, I'd be interested to know
Think it is.
where the hell he
Where
is.
he's got to, yeah.
And he's got the sword, and now two other
Hopefully
magical
wants it back,
items.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume that's not arrived back. I can do it.
Yeah.
Just pop your scepter description back up in the old chat there for me, Kirsty.
Oh right. Okay.
My God, it's miles long.
Yeah. There's something specific that I want to know. Are you going to cast Scrying on Jory then?
Yeah.
Okay. You can describe it. It's awesome.
So she looks into the huge diamond on top of it, thinking about this person who she kind of only she didn't interact with. I don't think Mia knows him, does she?
No,
But she's seen him now.
she has, yeah.
And focusing on wherever he is and trying to kind of strengthen it by thinking of the item which she did see.
Mm-hmm.
To try and identify where he is. And he's got to make a whizzy save.
Mm-hmm.
But I know what he's going to roll already.
Fuck's sake. What was he going to roll?
It's 3.
Oh, I regret Portent already. No.
I don't think you can do that. I think it's only on people that you can see.
The Portent police.
Is it not just any roll?
Nah,
I can't remember.
I think there's something specific about.
The irony is that if the spell works, then you can't see him, but it might only work if you can use it.
You may replace any D20 roll made by any player or DM with one of those numbers. Once you do this, you cannot use that dice roll again.
Okay, there wasn't. Sorry, you're right.
Mm. Okay. Well, therefore he fails his wisdom save.
Yeah.
So, it happens in a similar way. I assume you take it like above deck. Give yourself like a 360-degree view, or are you keeping it in the captain's quarters near the dead body?
Yeah, I'll probably get away from the dead body of that horrible woman.
Mm-hmm. You take
And on
it out onto the deck, and it's quiet and cold. The white diamond flashes, and this scepter is special in the way that it casts scrying, because usually scrying is limited to your plane, and this diamond can see through the fabric of reality onto any plane, wherever they are.
Mhm.
And you get the impression that it's not far away. And as you plant the scepter down into the ground and those eyes turn white, you see the fog roll in and cover everything until the land turns grey. You're in a place similar to where you are now, stood in the same location but in a different reality. You are stood. Yeah, I'm not going to say exactly where because you wouldn't know exactly where, but you're stood on a different plane. For all intents and purposes, you still see a dockside, and your vision goes maybe 80 feet away as Jory sits on a dockside in this desolate grey version of Irongard, smoking a long pipe, inspecting a ring closely with his eye.
Okay, and that's all he does for 10 minutes.
You can make an insight check.
24.
It's like he's waiting for someone.
Okay. All right.
With that insight check, or I'm going to make you with that insight check get an Arcana check with advantage.
All right. Oof, 21.
You think, you're not sure because you've never been, but you think he's on the Shadowfell.
Do I know what that is?
If the Feywild is a colourful, extreme version of reality where time and emotions are turned the contrast right up and everything seems weird and wonderful and hallucinogenic, then the Shadowfell is the complete opposite, where raw emotion is drained and everything is bleak and lifeless and dark.
Okay. Oof. I will keep watching. I'll keep it up for the whole 10 minutes to see if anything approaches or if I see anyone else around him, but
Nope, not in
it's
10
good.
minutes.
Okay. Where is
And
everybody
then
when I'm done?
the diamond flashes black. You're back on deck. Yeah, what's everyone else doing? 10 minutes ago.
So I vote we throw her over.
But she's just crying. On why would we?
No, not me.
Oh,
And throw bury her at sea.
I mean,
We're not kind of at sea though, so it'd just be a body floating in the docks.
I was going to say, let's at least wait until we set sail
Yeah.
into the ocean, or
We could
we
wrap
might as
her
well
in
just throw it
some.
back on the street.
I imagine we've probably got the remnants of the destroyed sails. Wrap her in those with a single cannonball.
yeah.
Bury her at sea.
why the?
cannonball helps to weigh the body down so it doesn't float on the surface.
Cool.
That's what we were doing for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Discussing
hey.
cannonballs and bodies.
Oh, it's Claude.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh,
oh my god.
not to bring the
Oh.
mood down, but my doggy not well.
Yeah. No.
My doggy's not. I think my doggy's going to have to go to the vets in the next few weeks.
Oh
That's
no.
sad.
Sorry to hear that.
He's wandering around in circles every night.
New place, getting used to it.
No, he's just doesn't
Not-
seem happy.
not
He
with
keeps keeps falling over and stuff.
Oh, sorry, Gareth.
He's 16.
Yeah.
And it's Salem. Hello, Salem.
Hey, there he is, the big lad.
I'm
Hi
looking
there.
forward to seeing Claude and everybody this weekend.
Yeah.
Be great. Right.
As
So
you're
what are we
deciding what to do with this body,
Mhm.
I'll come back to where you are.
Mia, what do you think? Should burial at sea once we sail out?
I don't care. He's here, but he's not here. Okay?
Hmm.
He's close. He's
Words
he's
difficult.
kind of on a different plane, but it's really close to here. I think he's on the Shadowfell. It's like 80. He's like 80 feet away, but he's not. But he is,
Oh, that's so weird.
and he's got the ring. I saw him with a ring.
They probably had the other item as well. I wonder, and he's got the sword. Probably is. Did you see the sword? Didn't see the sword.
I didn't see the sword.
I'm going to assume he's got it.
So he's on another plane. Is that what you mean?
It was kind of. It's kind of alongside this plane, but I could see the dock. I could see him sitting on a wall that I could point you to outside, if I could see that well in the dark, which I can't. But
Can we get to him?
I know he's not here. There are planes that kind of sit parallel with ours, I think, and he's on one of those, which is why that guy, your
Why you
Tapaxi
vanished?
that you met, has just found that he just
Disappeared.
disappeared.
Can you
That's so
can
weird.
you point us to where he was on this plane?
Yeah. He's waiting for someone.
Jacob, what
And
do
I
you
don't know
think?
whether he's waiting for someone on this plane or the one he's on.
Do you think he can perceive or see us if we go to the same place where he is on this other plane?
I don't know, do I?
You have no idea.
No.
Maybe
know.
maybe we should go to that place, but not directly there. Just hide and watch it from a hidden location. And maybe if there's some sort of exchange or a meeting happening, we'll be able to catch him red-handed.
Wouldn't it be awful if Oswin is in on this and that's the person that he's going to meet? Just detective.
Would be super fun.
If he's
But
waiting
that would
for
be.
someone,
Yeah,
we should go soon. We should go now.
Just lead on. Lead
Yeah.
on. We'll go. Oh, before we do, and she'll give you a little bit of carrot to sniff again for a dark vision spell.
Ooh, thanks.
And I cast it on myself as well. And that's my second level spell slot's gone.
Uh-oh.
I've got like very little. I've got my 6th gone, my 7th gone, one of my 4th gone, 2 of my 3rd, all of my... Oh, it's going to be interesting if there's a fight. But at least we can see in the dark, so let's run.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I have a tabaxi on me. So where are you going?
To the equivalent spot on the docks.
Okay, yeah, it's like off your ship to the bottom of the jetty, and maybe just before the next jetty. So yeah, maybe 80 to 100 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Like a kind of spot nearby where we can hide and watch.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's plenty of detritus on the docks and barrels and crates that you can hide amongst if you all want to make a group stealth check, if that's what you're all doing.
Uh-oh. I'm also going to guide myself.
And okay, there's that. I was gonna. Let's just roll that.
Tisha's going to put her hood up.
There we go.
Jacob and in the darkness with an arrow ready. His special magic expanding arrow.
You doing a stealth check?
Yeah. Why can't I find it? Stealthy, stealth. Bad stealth check of Jacob.
Okay. You go and find yourself some locations. There are places to hide, but hiding like 5 or 6 people becomes quite tricky on the docks. And it's quite difficult also because you're not sure who you're hiding from or where they might come from, whether if they come via a boat or whether they're going to be on this plane at all. How long do you wait for? Oh, hold on one sec. He's kicking off. Wait 1 second.
Oh,
Lord, it's kicking off.
how long do we wait for? Half an hour?
Yeah.
It's hard. Yeah,
I
it's
don't think I
hard to
have
say.
anything planey that can help here.
Yeah, because plane shift is like 7th level, isn't it?
Yeah, and I don't have it prepared, and it also
Yeah.
needs a tuning fork.
It totally does. We have I mean, you guys have the cube. Somebody has that in your inventory, or is it?
I was
Or was
thinking
it
about
left
that,
in
but we'd
the
have to go all the way back to Maloon and
Maloon?
um.
Silvercrest? You mean? Is it at the temple or one of
No, I
you
think
has
it's
it
still
in
at the
your?
Citadel, at the prison, because isn't it kept with Silas? Oh
No, I
no,
think
maybe not. No, Silas is still keeping
Gal
an eye on the mirrors, but not on the cube.
Galen had it in his bag in his chrono satchel. So when you
It is
took
at the
things
temple.
from him,
What's it called?
Cubic gate.
cubic gate, yeah.
Yeah, we did
I don't
take
have
it.
it in my list, but I can add it.
We did take it.
To what's there.
Yeah, no, it definitely was in the bag.
Okay.
Hello. Sorry.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's like scratching and just needed to chuck him out, basically. Yeah. So yeah, how long do you wait for?
Half an hour, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I should make a roll. Let me just. Do you want to? I'll just delete Marion. Delete Marion. Delete Val. Can you all see yourselves?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want to just arrange yourselves where you would be?
Would we be like maybe in the sort of between the houses or like hiding behind?
I would have thought more kind of on the docks because that's you went to where he was or the corresponding place. So more kind of towards the water in the barrels and near the cart. You know what I mean?
In the barrels.
I'll get into the water to kind of.
Oh, that's so cool.
I'm on the
So they
roof.
stay just.
Views
Of course.
It's my roof.
There better not be anyone climbing that roof.
Where exactly was the spot on this map?
It'd be like here. This is where he was waiting.
Jacob is going to go to this boat over here.
Tisha's just gonna sit in a boat.
He's got
Like
a little
some-
cloak up. She's
some
very low
random
in the
boat.
boat.
I'm gonna get in other people's boats.
That's right.
That is too
I've
funny.
creeped on in.
And Jacob did as well. Just some
Already
random.
see, but also
Nobody
have
was in
arrow.
there.
Like, oh, can we go to where he was and hide? Okay, cool. Then I'm just going to go back over here like ages and go and hide somewhere else. Okay. That's all where you are. The beggar can stay there, but the others probably not.
I was
Give me
looking
one
for a line of
second.
sight for my arrow, Dan.
Yes. Okay.
Smoke
Where's he
also has
gone?
good lines of sight.
All right. Hold on. Sorry, just moving a few things around. All right. The stealth check wasn't great. So, after about 45 more minutes in this area, he reappears. He seems to kind of like hold an amulet, and he shifts back into reality. He's kind of looking around. Hilly, he would spot you. Come out.
She will. Oh, hello there. We were looking for you.
You were at the auction.
Yes.
He kind of looks around a little bit, and he Tisha, have I got a? Oh yeah, yeah. He spots Tisha in the boat, and he like adopts like a defensive stance, and he goes for a dagger.
No need for that. We just want to talk.
Make a persuasion check.
Nope.
Okay. As his passive insight is fucking outrageous. And he kind of looks back to Tisha, but without even looking at you, he throws a dagger straight towards you, Tilly. It does 22 piercing damage, and I want you to make a Constitution saving throw. As the rest of us roll initiative.
And here it goes.
We still have all that temporary hit points, right? What was that
Yeah,
from?
I don't. That was from
From your
my
inspiring speech.
terrible inspiring speech.
That lasts like a long time, right?
Fucking hell, me. Yeah. Well, I think so. I checked earlier, and it just doesn't say.
It might just be like next like long rest or next short rest or something.
Oh yeah, until it finishes a short or long rest, which I don't think we've done today.
No.
I didn't.
No.
So that would be great because that means
So it's like 16 extra hit points. I think I already had it on my token. Yeah.
And you said, Dan, sorry, it was 22, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And a con save I need.
Yeah, con save was 16.
Yeah, it's a pass. You take 18 poison damage, but you're not poisoned.
Okay, so 18 plus 22, that's 40? No, yeah. Okay, so I'm on 90. Because I was on... Okay. That makes sense.
Okay. Bear with me.
I don't think everybody's on the initiative thing.
I don't think I rolled.
Tish.
Oh, did I not? I'm there. Oh, you can't see me.
No, you are there.
He is there, yeah. Is everybody there?
You're so high up.
I know.
Everybody's on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Tisha, he looks towards you and he throws this dagger straight towards Tilly.
Whoa, 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 whoa! No, what are you doing? And she's gonna cast a quick cantrip in sort of reaction, and she's gonna go for frostbite.
Okay. Do you want to chuck it up and then I think it's an attack roll or it's a con save?
Yep. Target must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, passed 21. I rolled.
Well,
So is that no damage? Do you want to just chuck the spell description up for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, no damage. It's generally the rule.
She's gonna run towards him.
Okay, she'll have to get off the boat and run around. She can't run across the water, I don't think. So, yeah, as long as you don't move too far, you can go towards him. That's fine.
Yeah.
Tilly, with a dagger sticking out of you. You notice as soon as the dagger made contact, you look down and it appears back in his hand. Also, there is no visible damage from the dagger.
Right. Okay. But I feel it.
Yeah, you do.
So I'm gonna make my save. Okay, that's good. So as she's reeling from pain from something that's not visible, she grits her teeth and steels herself and doesn't let this transform. So on that note, she will yeah, she will cast a wall of stone and try to entrap him. Which means he'll get a save. If a creature would be surrounded on all sides by the wall, that creature can make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, at what DC?
My DC is 17.
I rolled a 20.
Okay. So on
So it's like
success,
you try and roll a wall of stone around him and he like backflips out of it or something before it closes.
yeah. So just
You can use
so
its reaction to move up to its speed, so it's no longer enclosed by the wall.
So we just sort of like tried something like that.
Oh, I can use move up to my speed to get away from the wall.
Correct, but you have to use your reaction for that. Yeah.
Okay, then I shall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's just got to make an athletics check to get as he jumps onto a stall like overhang, an awning, and then kind of jumps onto a roof. Blah 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 blah. Where's it gone? Yeah, does that successfully. So yeah, tricky.
Yeah, well, that didn't work. I think she shouts that. And after that, she will move behind the cart and duck down behind it and drop the concentration on the spell so that will
You
just
delete the
disappears.
thing you just drew. Okay.
Yeah.
End of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob.
Can I see him up on that?
He is on a roof. Yeah.
I can see him.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so I will aim my bow at him.
Which one?
I've not attuned to the new one yet. So.
Yeah. Okay. So Game Hunters it is.
Game Hunters, yep. I'm just gonna fire.
Oh,
there you go. That'll hit.
No sneak though, right?
No, because I didn't do it at advantage.
Damn it.
17 piercing damage.
That
Yeah,
would have been
still
so awesome.
not bad.
aim again.
No!
Are you kidding me?
Big way. Oh my god. I don't believe this shit.
I crit on a 19, so yeah, that's 2 crits.
That's outrageous.
It is.
10 more piercing.
Yikes.
And yeah, I'm then gonna move towards him. 10, 15. Yeah, there we go.
We just want to talk.
I'm back.
Okay, I think taking 2 critical attacks from the fucking opposite side of a jetty. Yeah, Jory is going to use his action, and he fucking disappears.
Action?
Yeah, it's his turn. Yeah. Yeah. He seemingly you can't see him right now.
Are we still in?
Still in initiative.
Fight?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Mia.
I'm gonna swim/wade out of the water.
In your what armor are you wearing?
Oh, fuck knows. Big boy.
I'm sure it's fucking half plate.
It is half plate. But I'm a water genasi. It's fine.
Yeah.
Just like onto the shore, and I'm gonna use my action to shout, "Please stop, please. We just want to talk to you. We don't mean to hurt you."
That's a persuasion check at disadvantage.
So bad.
The 2 arrows sticking out of him.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah. No, there's no change or brief response, as far as you can tell.
That's it, I think.
Mm-hmm. Smoke.
I'm just going to. I think I'm just going to hold an attack with the bow. I'm going to ready my bow.
Mm-hmm. So
And
if you see him, or what's the trigger?
if he reappears and I see him, I will shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Tisha.
Tisha's just gonna go walk a little bit further down and say, "Look, we just want to talk."
We are so insistent on that.
Yeah, you can make that persuasion. If you're using your action to try and persuade him to stand down, you can do a persuasion check at disadvantage. The DC is increasing every time you keep trying this, obviously.
Oh no.
Yeah, 12's not going to do it.
The first roll, though, so good.
Anything else you're doing with your turn there, Tisha?
No.
No. Okay. Tilly.
Right.
Repeat it.
Keep pushing that DC up. Make it impossible.
No, I don't even have a chance. My persuasion's like nothing. I'm going to. Okay, I'm gonna cast. I don't know. I'm gonna cast as a bonus action. I'm gonna cast the Healing Spirit. 4th level.
Nice.
And put it on top of myself for now. I'm the only one hurt. And as an action, I'm going to hide.
Okay, make a stealth check. And where are you going to hide in? What are you going to hide in?
I think she's just gonna sort of crawl underneath the cart.
Okay.
That is a rubbish roll.
So she's prone and hiding.
Her legs are sticking out like the Wicked Witch from underneath the house.
Ruby slippers.
Yep.
Okay. Bear with me.
And oh yeah, I can heal that because it's still my turn.
What? Sorry. Mouse wheels and roll 20. Not
fine.
friends. I've literally fucked everything. How have I done that? Oh my god.
What did you do?
Oh, I just zoomed out to like 1,000,000%. Hold on. Right. So we're now up to.
Are you gonna pop my healing spirit on the map?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I was doing something else.
Any random token will do.
What the? What? Oh god. Sorry. My roll 20 is just like messed up. I will tell you what. Your little. Oh, there you go. Tiny sprite fairy. Where are you putting it?
It's on top of me.
On top of you. Yeah. I'm just going to put it next to you just because I won't be able to see shit. Let's do a little 5-foot aura of blue. There you go. It's 5-foot aura it's got, isn't it? Right? Anyone within 5 feet can. Is it?
It's the same space, so it has to be occupy the same space as the creature, but
That's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So now it's Jacob's go again.
Seeing he vanished from that spot, I'm going to use all my rogue tricks and get to that spot.
Okay.
I have.
So you're going to dash as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Do a little. If you're going to climb up to where they went to,
Yeah.
then I would like you to make an athletics check. Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah. So I'm going to get up onto the roof, nod to Smoke over at the other roof, and
Yeah, you don't want to be on the same roof as Smoke. That's not safe.
Exactly.
Don't you know? That's his territory.
I'm going to draw my golden sword.
His favorite terrain.
And hold if he appears. He gets stabbed with the pointy end.
Okay. Unseen by you, Smoke, you feel a dagger plunge into your neck.
Oh no.
So let's say a sneak attack, assassination.
No. Oh no.
So let me just clarify.
That was unexpected.
Yeah.
He's on the bloody roof.
Hold on.
Is this something that just disregards AC for this particular attack?
No, but if I hit, it's a crit basically, and I did.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'll tell you. Would you be able to use your action with its unseen assassinate
Well,
attack?
I was
don't
going to
think
say
so.
I don't think I'll be able to use shield. No, my normal AC is 21. Oh, actually, I had my bow out, so it's less. It's 18. So yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 23
I'm
hits.
guessing.
So
okay, cool.
This is gonna be terrible.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's 26 piercing damage and a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, 26.
That's not bad for Sneak.
Yeah, it's not. The damage I rolled is horse piss, actually. Yeah, it's not good enough.
Oh, actually, I'll just let me just double check if I have my ability still available from last time.
Your level,
I do.
Then get it twice
I've
anyway.
got 2 of them now, and I've not used
you
any
re-roll
yet,
it?
so I can get a re-roll. Come on. 22. How's that?
That is a pass. You still take the poison damage. You're just not
Okay.
poisoned.
Okay.
So that's still 48 poison damage.
Wow.
That's crit poison assassinate.
Fuck.
Yeah, but he's sneaked up behind you in order to deliver that attack. Now, you'd hold your action, John. I don't want to punish you for that, seeing as I just murked you. So I'll let you take a longbow attack at disadvantage.
It's going to be disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah.
Ranged. 18.
No dice, I'm afraid. Jacob, given that he's literally like snuck up behind Smoke and stuck a dagger in his back, if you want to make a shot, that's also a disadvantage.
Okay.
You're not holding a bow though, right?
Holding a bow. I'd swap
Oh
this-
yeah. Sorry, I thought you were
Yeah.
holding a yeah.
I'd
Okay,
swap
sorry.
because I expect him to melee him.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Cool. Right then, Mir, you see him reappear on the rooftop, kind of in a kind of clutch with Smoke.
Okay. I was trying to play nice, but if he's not going to listen to me and he's just fucked up my friends.
Well, he's not going to listen to you with the persuasion of 11 that you rolled. No.
Well, it's not my fault that everyone got to him first. I'm going to cast Old Faithful Guiding Bolt on him and have a question about a portent.
Mm.
That's the number that I would roll, and then it's plus my modifier, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
So you can replace your attack roll with it and add your modifier, if that's what you want to do.
I'll do that. So I'm gonna cast it at 5th level. So I guess it will roll, but I'll tell you that I'm rolling a 13 plus 10 to hit.
23. Yeah, that hits.
Oh my god. But
well, a 13 plus 10, it would just wouldn't be the crit damage, but it'd still be 31 radiant damage.
yes. Light him.
Very nice.
Oh my god! You light him up.
Mhm.
The biggest light.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Yikes. Okay, Smoke. You're kind of trying to you tried to point your longbow like over your shoulder to try and get him, but now you see him kind of glowing from behind you.
Awesome. Now, obviously, I'm wanting to let go of my bow and go back to my sword kind of thing. I don't expect that I can also grab out my shield. Can I at least get the sword out in one fluid motion?
Yeah, you can get one free action to change your equipped weapon in a turn. So yeah.
Okay, so as long as I can leave the shield for the moment. Let's pull out the flame tongue now. I have to use the bonus action to actually activate the flame. So I'll do that, and then I have advantage because of the guiding bolt?
Yeah, you do.
Sweet. 21.
Which is his AC.
Woohoo. So just 10 damage, 10 slashing, 4 fire, and my maneuver that I will add may not be very applicable with the type of weapon that he was described as using, but I'll go for a disarming attack. So it's strength save of DC 17. I'm going to try and disarm him. Only 2 extra
I rolled
damage.
a 16.
Okay, so he would drop his weapon. And got a couple more attacks. These are just regular now. You only get one advantage, don't you? So it's just a straight up. 16. It's a miss, right?
Oh, nice.
And 26.
Nice.
That'll hit.
And that's 10 plus 9 fire. And the maneuver on this one. So I have to keep switching between pages. I'm going to try for a distracting strike. So I can add the dice damage. So another 7 damage. And the distracting strike, so when I hit, I can expend that die and add the damage, and the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than me has advantage, as long as it's attack made before the start of my next turn.
Yeah, cool. So it's similar to Guiding Bolt, really.
Basically, I'm trying to crowd him and keep him focused on me.
Okay. Yeah, he's dropped his dagger, and he takes a few steps back, and you see his kind of uneasy footing, and he wasn't expecting such a powerful response, having snuck up on you. On initiative count 20, a group of people have come out of the fog onto the beach, and they are people that you recognize.
Are we on to initiative?
Oh
20 now?
no.
Yes, we are.
Mm.
Oh, no, sorry. At the top of the next round is what I meant. Apologies.
Shit.
Oh no, is that V? That's
Yeah.
not Vida's crew, is it?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Shit.
No.
No, this is fine.
No,
This
it's
is
not.
fine. Maybe it's fine.
And when
Looks
we got the choice to go to bed or carry on.
I'm just going to put them all on that initiative count.
Wow.
All right. Tisha, there is a group of drow who have just stormed the beachhead and are making their way onto the dock.
Was she with us during the dragon fight?
Yeah, she nearly got pushed off the skyport, if you remember.
She did. So,
Yeah.
by that woman that just
By
showed
Vida,
up
who's
on the
coming
beach.
towards it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
So you know exactly who they are.
What the fuck would I do? Bit Crown of Stars time.
That is so cool.
I think it might be.
I mean,
Yes, because I would be impassioned by rage from her trying to kill me. I would see her and be like, "Fuck this!" So I'm gonna do Crown of Stars.
Yes.
Okay. How does this work
holy
again?
mother!
What's happened?
She rolled
got
double crit.
Double crit.
Again?
That's what happened last time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
Lucy's
she gets
hacked roll 20.
1 out of 6 of uses of it.
You wouldn't know how, but it's exciting.
Right. Are you targeting Vida Viserion with this?
I think, hang on, let me just read this. I think I can play around with how many I send out, right? So I've got 7 around my head. You can use a bonus action. So I've cast it using my action. I can use a bonus action to send one of the most streaking towards one creature or object, and she is within 120 feet. When you do so, make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, so basically you use your action to cast it and a bonus action to send one. As long as you is it concentration? No, it's not. So just these motes of stars exist around your head. Basically every turn, if you want to, you can send another one and still use your action to cast other spells.
But now
Yeah.
54 damage.
I'm going for her. Yeah.
Oh my god.
54 damage.
You nuke Vida Viserion.
She just got out of the boat and like,
Yeah.
you threw me off that cliff, you bitch.
Tried to kill me.
You tramp.
Tisha doesn't. She remembers everything, every mistreatment.
Oh, as revenge goes, that's a hit.
Right. Anything else you're doing there, Tisha?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am, and that's all my actions.
I like do a Neo, like.
Oh, this
Awesome.
is
That was amazing.
Yeah, it was. Tilly, amazingness is happening not far from you, but you're hiding under a cart. So what?
I am. I'm not very well, but so this is gonna be so good because
Sorry, I've got to roll on the
yes,
sorry,
Wild
which
magic.
yeah, D20.
D20?
Sorry, I just noticed, Jacob, on that athletics check that you rolled, make sure if you're exhausted, you're doing it at disadvantage.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let you off for now.
It'll be marked as exhausted. I thought it did it automatically.
Just set it to always roll twice.
Yeah, sorry. I
Uh,
thought it automatically
yeah.
because it's on D&D Beyond.
Okay. So, 5 is no dice on the wild magic. Sorry, Tilly, what are you doing? Sorry.
Tilly.
This is gonna be so much fun because it's just... Oh my god. Okay, so she walks out there and past Tisha and Mir, she sees those people she saw last time. And she's gonna do exactly the same as she did last time. I'm going to cast a wall of stone to separate these people with a 20 feet high panels all the way across from Vida. So this is gonna be something basically like a giant ass wall.
To cut Vida off from her pals.
Yep. This is
Okay.
exactly the thing that I did on the thingy. So these are, so I'm making them 3 inches thick. I'm making them 10 by 20 feet, where 20 feet is the height of it. And it's, so it would be 10 by 10, so 100 feet length of that wall. So that should be easily, so it goes in the water as well.
3 feet thick, like this.
3 inches. 3 inches.
Oh, 3 inches. Oh,
3
right.
inches thick, yeah.
Very thin.
They can be either 6 inches thick or 3 inches if you want them bigger. So I want them bigger. So I want to basically isolate. So I think it would just go. It's not going to be completely isolating, but you know, it's going to maybe help us a little bit. So she basically comes out, looks at it, is like, not again. And reaches out her hand, and this giant wall raises up from the sea line and from the sand, and yeah, and
Awesome.
Vida just behind her. There's this giant wall that shows up. That does mean the spirit goes because wall of stone is concentration.
Okay.
And I'm gonna back out behind the cart. That's it.
Okay, I'm just looking about the AC of a solid object is usually AC 10.
Oh, it actually
Does it show you?
I think it's
AC 15.
AC 15 and 30 hit points per inch of thickness, so they have 90 hit points.
All right, fuck that then. Right.
Deja vu, because we
Yeah, we've done this before. Okay, so yeah, this wall of stone rises from the beach and cuts off Vida from her accomplices, and she sees this, and it's quite unsettling. Still smarting from that Crown of Stars spell and looking up to Jory, who seems in a little bit of trouble. Stop! Don't hurt him. Sure, we can come to an arrangement. I guess Mir, you'd be the closest. I'll give you a free action to respond.
An arrangement how? Explain yourself, and quickly.
Well, down your weapons, and we can talk. And she's still adopted a defensive stance.
Okay. Can I respond again?
I'll just leave it off above the table. do you down your weapons and chat to her, or if you don't show any signs of doing that, she'll take her turn and start fucking you up?
I would be willing to talk. I don't know about.
I'll give everybody chances of free action. You can drop your weapons or not.
I have none to drop.
Mm-hmm. Fishing?
I mean, I have one weapon and I'm not holding it. I don't like her, but I do like Mia. So I will follow suit.
Okay. Jory kind of looks towards Smoke and kind of looks down at his dagger on the floor and kind of puts his hands up.
Yeah, I would. I won't drop my weapon, but I'll get my shield out and I'll take a defensive couple steps back. Let him take a couple steps back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he seems to be coming to some. I'm going to pause initiative where it is then.
And Jacob will reluctantly stow his weapon.
Yeah. I'll just say, like, the reason I didn't ask Jacob is I don't think anyone could really see you, or Vida couldn't from up there. But
It's even better.
Vida kind of crosses her arms. What the fuck are you lot doing here?
What are you lot doing here?
I could ask you the same question.
Yeah, she kind of looks towards Tilly. Can you put this wall? Can you make it go away?
I look at Mia.
I'll nod.
The rest of the Shining Shadow Order kind of go towards Vida, and Jory slides down the roof, jumps onto the cart, and goes and joins them. Ah, I'm sorry, I wasn't discreet enough. And like Vida like pats him on the back. It seems to be very deferential towards Vida. Vida is not a drow, but they all seem to have this almost religious kind of respect for her. And so Vida steps forward. What is your quarry with my agent?
We suspect that he murdered someone for some items that they bought today and maybe made off with another one. And I can't knowingly let that happen. We can't.
Jory clutches a short sword at his side, which you would recognize as the same weapon that was cast in the spell.
As in the luck dagger,
The luck blade. Yeah.
Okay. That sword, the ring that I suspect made him disappear during that fight. And I would imagine that there's another circular weapon on him as well.
They kind of like, they don't whisper to each other, but they definitely gesture even with their eyes and some suggestion. They know each other well. And Vida says, "Do you know who that woman was?"
I've met her before. I'm not saying that she was particularly pleasant, but I didn't want those items to fall into her hands, and then when they fell into the hands of someone else, I wanted to know who it was, whether they were stealing them for good reasons or bad. And now that I've seen it's you lot, I suspect it's the latter. What do you want with them?
Jory like is wearing the ring of invisibility now, and a few of the other drow just laugh. Vida turns around. Did you really just ask a group of assassins what they want with a ring of invisibility?
Why didn't he just buy it himself?
We'd rather weaken the Crimson Court And we've done so by relieving them of a powerful magic item, getting them to invest their ill-gotten gains into it, and we've weakened their numbers. One of their most powerful generals, Jory made short work of. And he, at this point, like points back towards the roof, and the dagger like appears back in his hand.
Left a mess behind though, didn't he?
Jory's like, "What do you mean? There wasn't a mark on it?"
We knew it was
He takes
you.
it personally.
Mm-hmm. That sword that my friend tells me it could be very dangerous. I think we want it back, right, Mir?
Wasn't his to take.
I guess it's your choice. What would we say about the other items? But I think that one is the pressing concern.
Jory kind of looks towards Vida and looks down at the sword. We give you the sword, we go our separate ways. I haven't forgotten about him, and that Vida looks up to you, Jacob. He's still on my list.
What about the sword and the witch's circle?
Make a persuasion check.
I
What were you going to say then, Lucas?
I was gonna say the sword and like take Jacob off the list, but yeah, sure. We could get a free item.
It's more fun this way.
You're absolutely right.
What she said, Jacob would say, I have no quarrel with you over this. I have fought the Crimson Court before. In this we are united.
Mm.
And
I offer.
I told you I would assist to make sure that the orb did not end up in the hands of somebody who would use it. It's now out of everyone's reach. The safest for everybody concerned.
Vida looks up. Oh, sorry, Lucy, what were you going to say?
I think it's too late. I was going to say, can I offer bend luck on Kirsty's roller? But I think it's too past. Don't worry. Carry on.
Okay. Vida says, you take the sword, and you can buy the circle from us. Make me an offer.
How can we trust you? We'll just sell it and not like backstab us on the way back, so you can just take it away again.
How could I trust that you wouldn't do the same?
We're not assassins.
Don't put it past us.
Like Jory looks at his injuries. Do we have a deal?
They're keeping the ring.
Yeah.
They will.
There's
I
no
mean,
fucking way they're getting rid of that, aren't they?
Do we know anything about this circlet or whatever? Is it worth?
I can't remember how much it went for.
Was it like?
I've got that the guide price was 10k originally.
Went for 16 and a half.
What have we got left in funds?
Okay.
Oh, for what it was actually sold for, yeah.
14 and a half. 14,500.
Well, it's pawned goods now, so probably offer half price. I would say.
Yeah.
That's what fences do, right?
What, like 6k, 7k?
7, yeah. I think we've got it right.
You should do it, Tisha. It might be for you, and you're better at persuasion.
Yes, we can offer you 7,000 gold. Persuasion.
Jory pulls it from behind his cloak, and you see. I think I got it still. No, I haven't. You'll be able to see the picture if you put it in the inventory. But Jory produces it, and it's this like circular, like razor sharp metal blade, and it seems to take some dexterity to use. But he kind of like flourishes it around, and he looks reluctant to let go of it. It certainly looks like a cool weapon, and it has this kind of magical aura around it.
Wait,
And
sorry. No.
he kind of hands it to Vida deferentially. How much did you say?
7,000 gold.
Deal.
Does anybody have that gold on them?
Well, I'll
Is it
just
another
quickly,
IOU?
I'll just quickly run to the ship and back. It's okay. You guys can
Take
stay.
small
Oh.
talk.
It's only 80 feet away, right? It's like
Yeah, we don't have to roleplay
Yeah.
the awkward wait for the money.
Where are you going on holiday, Vida?
Yeah. Oh, weather's a bit grey today, isn't it? Well, it's not turned out nice. Vida, Jory, and Sorn is there, as well as two other kind of unnamed drow. They look a little bit sheepish, and they're kind of giving Jory a bit of stink eye, like Jory's fucked up this mission and they've ended up losing, a couple of magic items. But they've made a bit of gold, and they've got the Ring of Invisibility, which is what they really came for. Vida makes one last request, and it's towards Jacob.
Lady Vida.
You say you harbour no love for the Crimson Court, which makes you improve in my estimations, half breed. However, it took me a long time to plant Jory here into Oswin's employ. And if Mr. Fourcutter was to link the Order of the Shining Shadow to Jory and the events that have transpired tonight, then other of my operations could be compromised. It is on your life that Oswin Fourcutter does not find out about our involvement.
I shall not tell him. And we have the body of Marion. We shall bury it at sea when we sail in the morning. Hide the evidence for you.
Are you being persuasive or deceiving now, Jacob?
I'm just being bluntly honest.
Okay, then you can make a persuasion check at advantage. If she believes you. She still doesn't trust you with that roll. However, she's willing to take you at your word at this point, under pain of death.
It's a straight roll anyway, because I've got disadvantage and then advantage. So I've got disadvantage.
Yeah. That's fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Very well. Wow.
The drow are making short shrift of their visit to Irongard and are already looking to get back on the boat. Does anybody have anything to say to them before they go and with their sack of money?
I just put my middle finger up at them
Yeah.
from the roof. I just don't like any of them.
It probably won't be the last time you see them.
You're around.
Okay. So they depart the scene of the crime, 7,500 gold richer, but a magic item or two lighter. Lucy, you can add the Witch's Circle to your inventory.
Trying to do that currently. Don't know what I'm doing.
So if you go into your inventory and then there's a
Add item.
Yeah, manage
Yep.
inventory, add item. It should be, as long as you've got homebrew stuff enabled, which it should be able to get it. Just witches, just type witch
Oh yeah, yeah. Which
apostrophe
is
S.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's type in the ES. Okay. There's
Mhm.
boomerang. Add it.
A boomerang.
Add it to
I can
equipment.
use
throw
prime
it.
as the next item, Dan.
Ooh.
So it's now in my equipment.
You display it in your VTT.
I can equip it and display in VTT. Yep. Cool.
Oh, damask steel, nice.
Basically, it's
Ooh.
it does an extra D8 of a damage type of your choice: cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. And immediately after the attack, it flies back to your hand.
And how does
Also,
it do it? Sits
you
on the hand.
Yeah, so it's like it's something that you like spin around your wrist. It's like really elegant weapon. Also, while holding the weapon, you can use an action to cast Moonbeam from it with your spell save DC. You like hold it up to the moon like a circle and casts.
That is a cool
Yeah.
spell.
But it's based. You said it last week. It was a chakram type
6th
thing.
level
Yeah.
as well. Wow. Wow.
Worth 7,000.
Yeah.
I think so. And what's your dexterity there?
My dexterity 16.
Oh yeah, you should be fairly.
Yeah, if you want to start throwing shit and clanging metal, you should be able to, unless you just in case you run out of spell slots.
This could be really cool.
Yeah.
And
Because
you get
I've
to
got
choose
some
steel,
spells that
cold,
work with
fire, or
cold
light.
fire. Yeah.
It actually looks really cool.
That's really cool.
Who would go and attend to the luck blade?
Don't mind if I do.
Do we have an identify spell still somewhere?
Nobody say the W word.
I
Jacob
can-
would. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I think you should.
I can use the scepter to cast identify, and I think May would, because we're not going to keep it, are we? Maybe.
I think it would be. It depends if it still has a wish, right? If it doesn't,
I don't think it does.
if we're sure of that, then it's still like a +2 weapon, but nothing else special about it. So
Yeah,
so
but
we
either
could
way,
just-
it still belongs to Virion. He owes all that money for it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
yeah, he might want it actually. Yeah, that makes sense.
It still belongs to Oswin because Virion hasn't paid for it yet.
Well, true. Yeah.
He could just claim that the wish didn't work. So hey, so it must have been a dud. He just pulled the same fucking shit that we did on Oswin. Poor guy. We thought the worst of him, but we are the worst.
Shall I add it for now?
Are you casting identify on it?
I was just going to add it to my inventory, but I think I can cast identify. I think it uses a
Yeah, so
slot.
level 1 spell in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you wave your scepter across the luck blade, and despite it still having magical properties, it is a +1 short sword. And while the sword's on your person, you gain a +1 bonus to saving throws. However, it no longer contains any wish power.
Mm.
And Mir knows this from the casting of the spell, right?
Yes, from identify.
Okay.
So it was cast. So it must have worked somehow. In some way.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so it's very late now, as the Drow have rode off into the mist. The temperature is dropping, and you're very tired. What are you going to do?
Bed?
We should take the blade back. Patch things up with Oswin and see how Virion is doing.
Tomorrow.
In the morning?
Or now?
I'd rather go now.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll happily go with you, Smoke. Are you feeling okay? You took a big hit then.
Oh,
I think
Mr.
I managed
Smoke,
to shake off the effects of the poison, but it's a
You're a-
mighty wound.
you're a bit green on the face there. Come over. And she's gonna.
I think you got your healing spirit stuff.
No,
No,
that went away
I'm
with the
trapped.
wall. I'm gonna cast 4th level Cure Wounds on you.
Nice.
That
And
feels a bit better.
I can
Let's take
also.
the Tisha. We could possibly do with you if we go to speak to Oswin. You're very
Yeah,
persuasive.
I was going to come anyway because I think I need to tell Falnak what we've done and update him because he was, if he's around.
You're going
he
to take
might
the
not
Witch's
be.
Circle?
No, leave that on the ship, I would suggest.
I pass that over for
Mm.
safekeeping to whoever's going back to the ship.
View will look after it for you.
Cool.
Or we
But
could-
yeah, Falnak needs to know that we've recovered the sword and returning it to its rightful owner if he's there.
We should fleece
Should
him for
also
the
tell
10k though
Falnak.
as well.
Should also tell him about Vida. Don't tell Oswin, but Falnak is a harper. He should know.
Mm.
Mark. Okay. So you're going to tell Vida about the assassination attempt, well, the assassination by the Order of the Shining Shadow, and about Felnak's real identity. Jory's real identity to Felnak. You're going to tell Oswin what? Sorry?
Oh yeah, how do we tell him that we got the sword back?
Got the sword back, but the
Why
thief
wouldn't we leave? Why wouldn't we tell him about?
Well, because we can't tell him about Jory if we're not going to blow his cover and keep
his
this.
cover's already blown. She said not to tell the name of the organization. Let's just keep all mention of who they
So
were.
we just say we just fought off Jory and he ran, but we managed to get the blade.
He got a big hit on you,
Yeah.
Smoke. We don't
know his motives.
I mean, he's burned with Oswint anyway, right?
Yeah, okay.
Just
I
don't
guess-
mention the name of his organization. They are rivals. It would not be good for my future breathing.
So we just saw Jory and we apprehended him and he escaped, but we managed to disarm him and take the blade.
Yeah, we tracked him down.
Okay.
And
You're going to see Virion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have no problems handing the sword back because we know it's not super dangerous anymore.
In the interest of brevity, would you mind if I speed through those things?
Sure.
No.
Because I've got to get to a point, I think. So Oswin thanks you for rooting out the mole in his organization, and that only endears you and kind of galvanizes that deal that he made with Mia.
Yeah.
You give the luck blade to Virion.
Mm-hmm.
Virion is appreciative. Did you want a chance to try and persuade him to come with you?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd send Tisha to do it.
Now
Please.
then,
Come with us.
Please, Tisha.
now he doesn't really know you at all, and he's given that he is experiencing some strange symptoms. He's got a strong desire to return to the Vade Mecum. So Tisha, you can roll. I'm going to make you roll at disadvantage. You don't
I'm
know
gonna
him that well.
cast guidance on it.
Guidance. So. Roll that
Guidance
D4.
D4.
15.
Yeah, it's not enough. Virion extends to you an invitation to the Vardemecum with the 15, and he'll grant you an audience at some further point, and he thanks you for your news of Gallin, and he's a little bit worried about having to explain where the wish went with the blade, but he feels like he might be able to square it.
Does he remember anything that happened to him during this? If we ask him about what he was saying to Smoke, because he seemed to be not remembering it just straight up.
Following the regeneration, the vision that he had, he kind of feels like it was more like a bit of a fever dream.
Right. Okay.
He's
Is
not
his
really
skin
sure it was
looking?
real. Still rough.
Is he turning into a tree?
You can make an Arcana or Insight or Medicine check.
Oh.
Yeah, he's turning into a tree.
Yeah, you
He
sure?
fully believes it. You're looking a little
100%.
rough.
His bark's worse than his
It's bark. Yeah, that was a better one. Thanks. Yeah.
So much bark.
What else was there? There's Virion. You need to talk to Felnak. Yeah, Felnak appreciates the update and adds the Order of the Shining Shadow to his list of people to investigate.
His hit list.
Yeah, he asks whether you know where they are based.
No.
He sighs.
I think we would
They
tell
seem
him
to be
that
all
last-
over.
We would tell him that the last time we saw them and interacted with them was Silvercrest. But I think that's everything we
On
need.
an airport.
flying ship.
Oh yeah, and they might have a flying ship.
And Shadowfell, maybe.
And they keep
They
having
can
people
be there.
infiltrate.
They can plane
Oh,
shift.
Shadowfell, yeah.
And that Vida is super
Felnak.
powerful. That is a lot of.
Felnak is writing a lot of shit down. Skyship, Shadowfell, Silvercrest, okay. Airship.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Felnak is going to set up a base of operations here, kind of keep an eye on Oswin and see what kind of leads he can pick up. So if you ever come back to Irongard, you will find him, or he says he'll find you and gives you a little wink. And you may retire if you wish after a long day to your ship to sleep aboard. As Virion, as View's family's things are also kind of brought aboard. Very last thing at night.
When's
they're
Jacob's
coming.
tattoo appointment?
Oh yeah. No, I've had my tattoo. I've got mine. It's yours. That's
Yeah, it's
tomorrow.
your tattoo appointment, May. That's you took a little bit longer. Do you know what? I actually think it's like tomorrow.
Yeah, it is.
Like first thing before we sail.
Quick tattoo,
this?
then set sail.
Just a quick little magical tattoo. You know.
Little 50
There's
minutes.
a tattoo shop in Irongard that can, for a big fee, can tattoo a spell on you that you can use whenever you want. Is it
cool.
one off though?
Are we splitting the rest of the money?
How much is left at this point?
28. 28,000 from just the gold. It's the coins.
It would give Rud payback, Smoke, and Tilly.
Don't forget we had.
I
So there was
didn't give you
60k, and then there was 25k for the Dragon's Bane banner,
Mhm.
and then I think
10
there
more.
was 2,000 that you ended up taking for the bow as well.
Not
had
from
to-
not from that 60 grand.
I had it from smoke.
Yeah, the bow was from personal funds, if you remember.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
Well, I think I was going to give it to you when we needed the Dragon Horde funds to try and secure the blade, but when that didn't happen, you can take it from the Horde. Because like,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jack-
There.
yeah.
makes
Yeah.
sense. Otherwise,
otherwise
Smoke's
I'll just take it back from the Horde anyway. So,
Yeah. And 10
10.
for the scepter.
Yeah, 10 for the
Felnak
scepter.
not gonna give us the 10k that he was.
No, I don't think he will now.
No,
It's
it,
part
no,
of what-
it was to get the luck blade
Yeah.
intact.
And then 7 for the witch's
was-
circle.
It was to prevent
We're
it.
on-
from being-
And 500
yeah,
gold for the pasty street.
Yes.
500 for the.
Yeah.
So we on 27,500 from that Dragon Horde. By my math.
Bunked half of it in a day.
We know how to spend money.
Are we going to split it between us, or are we going to keep it as like, hey, Caster, we've
Supplies.
got loads of money? Are we just going to keep it as like ship money to go and buy more shit? Because we still also have some money somewhere that I'm sure I'll dig out for
the actual
account job on
trading money.
Saturday.
I think I'd like.
A little
like-
bit for spends because he spent everything.
I think
he-
I'd like to have some. Yeah.
like jack up 1,000 at most, jack up, and then leave the rest in party funds.
Okay, maybe we can sort this on chat or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's like 15k we've got left.
Really?
15?
Are you kidding?
Out of
Stop lying to
60,
me.
we
can
had.
we do this in chat?
I'll do it later. Yeah,
We'll deal with it later.
Are we to take a long rest?
Yeah,
You
so-
can take a long rest.
Are we going to
Oh,
start
no, that's my mistake.
Saturday with just waking up on that morning, or wait, what are you thinking? Or sailing off?
Well, if you've still got 5 minutes, I'd like to round the session off properly.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take a long rest. The fog rolls in and blankets the entire dock of Iron Guard. Those crew members who go to piss off the end of the deck in the middle of the night can barely see their feet on the wooden deck. All of you awake the next morning to a lightless and uneasy feeling, a feeling of a strange silence. Tilly is a druid who looks to the morning sun every morning in her prayers to Melora. This is what you would see.
Whoa!
Oh no.
Ready?
The former Iron, Tin, and Copper Hill, and the docks and Iron Guard are now a much more desolate wasteland of eternal grey. And kind of looks like this.
What the?
We've moved?
So we woke up to this.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
And
We're in the Shadowfell.
and I'll see you on Saturday.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I guess no tattoo then.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure there
Yeah.
are tattoo parlors on the Shadowfell, and if that's where you are, but
Holy shit!
Remember how sad I was about that tattoo?
I remember. Yeah.
Also, that 10 grand for the sword that Jacob wanted when you first got here seems like pocket change now, doesn't it?
My
And
God.
Hopefully, it's obvious that it is still a very similar looking place from the map. It's like the same shape.
Wither Veil. Jeez.
And now the wisp, the Well of Whispers is now the Church of the Evermoon.
Nice. Well, I guess we probably don't know any of that. That's
Yeah, it's just kind of what the
it's
town
a
looks
player
like.
information, not
Inner's
Mhm.
fold.
that will be so sick.
Is this why you've been doing all that painting?
I guess we're not going anywhere.
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh, we'll see. This weekend, I
Wow.
guess.
what time are
Um,
we getting